Alright, let's see. Start with some drops. But maybe... oh, I see where it started with some drops. Okay, one moment. I forgot to turn this shit off. Sorry. Okay, one sec. Alright, reconnected, please. Alright, let's see. So, yeah, did a little switcheroo. And we try no speedify. I just try the raw one SIM card then. So whatever. Let's see. Did run some tests. Well, I did run with a different ISP, and the tests were kind of fine. Let's see about this one here. Let's see if this one will be good. Alright, sorry. Hopefully this will be fine. Hopefully tomorrow I'll try like the IRL setup maybe then. With multiple SIM cards, it should be fine. Should be fine, I think. Alright. Okay, fine. Good. Connect here too. I think so. And back. Alright. There we go. There we go. Steel coat them all. Yeah, guys, keep me updated if someone gets the India card, the postcard. Wonder when they arrive. I wonder how fast that will be. The ogre. And the room again. Yep, a room I did get. At least. Kinda. It's basically like one big room. They just have this like kind of like sliding, you know, like thing that splits it in two rooms technically. So, guess that's all right. Not that bad. The max HP maybe actually, fine. With the paladins and stuff, maybe it will be alright. True, guess about it, true. A portable low. How we do, man? Yeah, sorry, we're having a little bit of a scuffed PPG shit in the new place. Yeah, I would trade the privacy to decent internet, that's for sure. That's for sure. Got another one. And maybe rewind. A wild card maybe too. Gonna be upgrading the libraries and other stuff. So we do this. And actually, you know what? I kind of like the wild cards though. Maybe I do the rewind after. Let's try. Doing good, portable, doing good. A little sick, nothing crazy. I get little, you have all this like insane traveling and stuff, stress and shit, but now we good. And now we somewhat settled, I guess. Kinda. Could be better. Guys, look at this shit. Too strong. Another wild card, I guess. Fine. Time to start wild carding these guys then. Because these buffs probably not gonna really improve things that much yet. And upgraded Arbiters can actually do a bit of a difference, I guess. Do the AoE damage here, so that should actually be kinda doable. But yeah, the Mage and the Mage King, it will be annoying. At least we do have some lives. Another Edict is coming, so that should be good. The longer we stall, the more value library produces. Adrenaline would be kinda nice here actually. Increasing attack speed the longer we're in the fight. With all these tanky guys, it seems like it would be actually pretty nice. Okay, and the bad, well, fine I guess. Don't want to reroll. 3 copies of next card you throw in the pit. Why not? A whole lot of wild cards. Fine. Upgraded all these guys. Oof, another wizard. These guys, come on. Fuck them up. All I ask. All I ask. And the Arbiter is actually doing some work now, I think. But those mages also doing a lot of work there. Oof. Yep. I think they will be killing my dudes probably. No. Just don't throw me less of the Wizard King, please. Just let me stall. No motivation there, I guess the money. I see. Happens, man, happens. One of these guys a bit. Damage buffs also increases HP. That's what the blacksmith does here too. Not getting the progress. And the shitty weather, I see. Sitting under a blanket and drink tea. That sounds good. Sounds like a good plan. Make peace? Oh, Wizard King. Yes, get out of here. Well, King of Time also might be tricky, but hopefully we will be fine. Yeah, more steel coats. Please. Leave. Okay, they did kill those guys fast. That's nice. Summoners are annoying still, though. Very, but maybe. Please. Actually, kind of barely, but should be making it. Dude. Stop it. Stop. Summons. No. Fuck these summons, dude. Come on, man. What is this? A Biku is kinda early to use here. Wonder. You want to get to the library and Arbiter fast. That's for sure. Problem is... put it here, and them here. You know, maybe, fine. trying to get Giga Feet. I mean, dude, with all your like insane like 10-kilometer runs and stuff, should be like the Omega Feet already at this point, I feel. Another library and combustion also kinda alright, I guess. Well, for now library probably, and increase the chances. For now though, I think we are forming these guys, huh? Get more stocks with all the coats and everything. This fight is so lethal. Quite quick with destroying stuff, and then you get demolished by just a few leftovers there. Could try the Partale actually though. With the wild card available especially. Around the Royal Council maybe, let's try. Might get lucky. We have the farm, have the library, so like the long game will actually be beneficial for us. 11 and low. How we doing? What are you doing, man? Tomorrow we have some first Luke Friday stuff going. Stay for longer in Thailand? Yeah, until end of January. 26th of January we're leaving. 26th of January we're leaving. So yeah, a bit longer here. Pretty much more or less the same in Vietnam, a bit longer maybe even. Like I assume, considering we're gonna go in Ho Chi Minh first, stream and stuff, then already go to Nha Trang and stay there for some time, probably for 2 months, and then on the way back again, probably Ho Chi Minh and other stuff. Find you a little sickly, I can hear, yeah, a little. Thank you, sir, thank you. The throat stage is over, now it's the nose stage. Should be fine soon. Should be fine soon. Yeah, we need another eco-form here from these guys. So we can get even more decked out boys there. And then if we manage to get the portal shenanigans, we should be good. Because like the library with all these guys will make them really decked out with all those steel coats. I should be getting better very soon already. I was kind of expecting that already. I was afraid of that starting to happen like in India already, because you know you have like this like mega heat, getting all sweaty and stuff, and then you have all those like ACs, fans, all those things all the time. So I was kind of already expecting that to happen soon. And it sure did happen. We get a lot of steel coats now. You like adrenaline on some of the stocks because we can stall the fights pretty good now. I'm gonna get well, then we're gonna go get that seam. Today we went to Decathlon. We have Decathlon here, feels good, man. We went to Decathlon, bought, you know, the fins, bought the mask and stuff with them. On the breathing pipe. Feels good. One reroll. Whatever. It's adrenalino. Gives adrenaline to everyone. Get a lot of stocks of it. It's gonna be actually quite effective the longer the fight goes. And we can stall fights long. Okay, I've lost one life already to these guys. Gonna be brutal actually. Monocus. Should be fine now, I think. You guys got all the recaps. What's with like the recap counting this time? Like I saw some people with like some name count, the time counts being all over the place. What the fuck is that? I'm gonna check my streamer recap also. So like the Saturday kind of gonna be like the big, you know, just the Yapus stream. Oh, rip completely. Holy shit. Need to start getting the portal way earlier, probably. Get stuck in like earlier era for a little bit. And this guy's kind of doing some work, but not good enough. The which then was scuffed CSC. I can check on Saturday then. Check some of the photos and stuff from India, especially things that I wasn't streaming because I couldn't for different reasons. And get the recap and all that stuff. Just kind of like the chilling yapping. Chilling and yapping, eh? No static is any good here. Start doing the Ika Foreman soon. Yeah, I think static with these guys is nice because they already AoE. Yeah? It seems like every hit also does the static, so that seems good, huh? The early game is kind of alright-ish. Late game goes a little weird. Nice to get the portals maybe from the King of Time. Start pumping them early from this Royal Council event maybe. Nice to get there. Fine. Narika form, let's try to roll for that. Going Sabir KCDing with the biking. Yeah, the exercise horse sounds more fitting then. That sounds more fitting. This could be kind of alright, even though it doesn't reflect on the other guys. Come on, dude, get there. Maybe I'll get a rewind then, that actually would be kind of nice. I need only one though. Or portal. Okay, portal is an option. Not a blacksmith maybe. Just so I can use it even. Okay, so portal. Blacksmith for now. Portable then. Caught. I think not this one, Gustavani. I think not this one. I think the PC Gaming show that he usually hosts is like around the E3, the summer. Not E3, I guess. This one is, I think it's gonna be the one with some of the voice actors. Usually when they have like 2 voice actors changing every time, I think that's gonna be the one. And that's gonna be the one, probably. Alright, so edict time. And 1 HP down. Fine. Implore the low. That's the one, that's the one. Always Giga Yuppie. Yeah, these are kind of alright, I think, mostly. This one is most wanted one, though, so they're gonna have this thing when, like, you know, with streamers, like, you know, talking about the games that they wanting and waiting for the most. So that one also can get kind of yuppie, I guess. It's actually good, huh? Yeah, we're gonna be portal in if we survive. But yeah, the poison in this actually matchup, poison is insane, I think. We have a lot of like steel coat, a lot of tanky guys, so like Archer's gonna probably die on their own without me even touching them. And most likely, yep. Saved. There I go, I'm back in time. And they dying again. Do one a little more time so the library can pump a little more buffs. Blacksmith buffs. We good. It's gonna be a bit easier to get to keep up that way. Blacksmith already maxed out, right? Yes. I guess I can get the castle though, fine. +1 gold multiplied by your current year. 2 random time cards. You know what, fine. Ooh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Alright. Can pump the tanky boys even more, so they're gonna produce even more poison. Yeah, the King of Time is getting destroyed. Good. This also could be nice. You know what? I think I go for that. Pretty good. Send the Paladins, and then we're gonna get them upgraded again even more. And they're gonna become insane. And with all this poison, yeah, I think the mage is also kinda dying now. Alright, we found the good one. That should work, I think. I mean, not bad. He make peace with who? Spells probably. Time I could use with more portals, maybe. Some upgrades, eh? So I'm getting even more tanky. And that means even more poison on the enemy. The archer just basically dying without me even touching them. I use this to upgrade, but nice steel code, I think. So we get steel code for everyone. Alright, this one actually already goes pretty good. The portal, nah, this one I think we're fine already without portals. Be nice to get 1 year or 2 on. That kind of also would be nice to get the blacksmith effect, but kind of thinking about maybe trying to get the super library one. The eco form would be better here, but whatever, I guess. For eco form, we need to get it, and that already requires some luck. Everyone gets the combustion. Oh yeah, the fish died actually. Ah, well, and I'm gonna be switching games. Yeah, with all these like reconnects and stuff. Fish did. Unfortunately. Yeah, I might get Eco form actually. I shouldn't. Whatever. I should do something else and try to roll for Eco form here. So I can copy these guys already with all the buffs. That would be way better. That's actually kind of alright though. All of them got the boosts, even though, I mean, not sure how good that is really. Probably not bad though. More stable without speedy 5 for now, we'll see, hopefully. In worst case, there might be some drops, I think, most likely. But they're gonna be like, you know, less bad. As in, like, you know, when PD5 drop started, that means you need to switch server and that can complete reconnect and stuff. People get browser errors and other fun stuff. And this way, it's most likely gonna just like drop some frames and be back fine. Maybe it won't. I wouldn't mind if it won't. I would not mind at all. And this sim alone should be kind of doing good. I think. But I just kind of like wonder also how, like, you know, 76 and all that fun stuff gonna be playing. I wonder. I'll start upgrading these guys probably too. Keep pumping the Mega Paladins. The Mega Paladins work really good because of the buffs and the poison that enemies get on them when hitting them is insane again. If I get the farm going too, maybe. Okay, one reroll. Fine. Get out. Get out of here. Yeah, with the IRL setup, it should be good. We'll see. If it will be fine this way, maybe I will just like try that way and that's it. I'm gonna still try to message landlord. Just the problem is like we put 2 months here, right? So they, you know, not gonna want to kind of like bother with like, you know, installing something for us since we're here just for 2 months. But then if the modem will be enough, then that's gonna like roll with that. Yeah, like IRL setup would be probably a bit more reliable, but that also means that I will need to renew the server. That's 60 buckaroos. Oh shit, already final assault. Monka is... Good thing I have all the good cards. Monkas. Bomb the poison will do the work. Well, it does work. Very good. They're not even dying yet. Come on, flawless. Hell yeah. In Thailand at 9:38 p.m. already. And do be getting slowly late here already. The time zones are fun. I'm looking at a king is unlocking the other ones now too. Feels good. See, the time zones are something. Time zones are something. Still gonna have like more than 5 hours. So you can do more of this one, then get some Tinkus Goose going. And get the dankness. Get the dankness. Disorder taking this down, my lord. The bit of magic, you can wipe the mud brain of our kingdom. Only draw offerings. Start with the Messy Kingdom. Alright, time to wipe them out. Let's Vault, extra gold, and bombers. Imps. Farm. This farm is useless here. Soldiers. Mangler here is even... Actually, not Mangler for now. At least do a little something. Can do the rewind. Oh, Earthworks is really nice here, though. It's level 2 imps also. Don't get like the farm or something. Kinda doubt it, but... And more rewinds. Just sacrifice on this one. Need to put something here then. Very when I can get soldiers. I don't know if they're really worth that way though. Then I'm gonna lose the regression and stuff though. Migration here, I'm not gonna work. I'll just wait with sacrifice then for now. Yeah, who should we buff then though? Imps, not so sure. It's kinda cool though. Actually, no, these guys get buffed with Procreate. Fine, let's do it this way then. Could get a sacrifice value. You know what? Let's go this way. Sacrifice the tower. Not like the best one, but fine. Everyone leveled up that way at least. Try this way maybe. And the start is kind of alright. I'm gonna be trickier later though. Doubles amount of healing arrays. Could be alright. New plots to unlock. Rerolls. The next gen low. How we do, man? Fine, let's go healing arrays. Rewind. Nothing to offering anymore except for Wald, I guess. Nah, keep getting the gold for now a little longer. Okay, no, okay for now. With all the heals and stuff, we have no problems. Okay, overhaul could be alright. Okay, this is really good. I'm not gonna have enough for the second one though. Fine. 3 gold short. Yeah, fine. Okay, clone is alright. Skin like anything, and with sacrifice after regression. So everything leveled up again. And get the super heal. Super soldiers. Kinda not too bad. They have some like little stocks on the board though. And yeah, actually that sucks. Need to sacrifice something now then, I guess. Next turn. Oh, what was this one actually? Luminism cards and target plus will level up. Ooh, shit. I kinda want to sacrifice these guys here. Ooh. I mean, I guess. Kinda sucks losing a lot of buffs there. Okay, so who's gonna upgrade them? 3 of these. 1, 2, 3. Do you want some more sacrifice in there? Come on, by now. Never lucky, man. Sacrifice these, and I could maybe get lucky with migrating the soldiers in. That would not go on now. Still gonna migrate them though. Could overhaul these. Nah, I think we wait. More regressions then, sure. Should be kinda alright though for now. The soldiers are getting stronger. And the healing is pretty good. But we need more victims. Dude, come on. I'll be fine, but yeah, just not gonna get any upgrades for free. Come on. But for now, at least we're fine though, we'll see. Ooh, actually, no, we're not fine. No, we're not, because I still need to sacrifice shit. I'm gonna get all the offerings here until the store, maybe, which is kinda far. Let's yellow this one, see what happens. Okay, it works. Ah, dude. Nah, not gonna work. Okay, I need to plan this one better, fine. I mean, probably maybe would work in the end, but doubt it. Gonna need to plan this one better then. Okay, it works is super good here. Sacrifice, I'll think about it. This is not gonna get upgraded, but I might get the migration or something here. Okay, like the copies or something, that would be good now. Yeah, because for now this is not good. I still have something to sacrifice at least. Security, I see. Are you sure it's gonna be free though? Are you actually sure? Are you? No point. The poison could be kinda, I guess, okay. Healing raise. I might sacrifice healing, so you know what? If I'm good for this one, I might need to, I guess. Okay, clone. That's really good. Might get a migrate here or something. That would be really nice too. Yes, you journey. Is it like the ink subscription now or something they have? Holy shit. The mega corpa. Ooh, 2 clones, dude. That's so lucky. Sell the sacrifice. Don't think I'm gonna have enough anyway for 2 cards to buy. Sacrifice all troops adjacent to target. Oh, yeah, that's this one. Don't think it's gonna be good here, though. I think I can make it work really that much, and sacrifices will already have plenty. Clone we need, though, that's for sure. And that's it. Nobody. No more clones. Well, that goes 30 gold then. Another sacrifice, come on. Don't need that. You can sell it though. Fine. Super soldiers doing the work. Okay, earthworks, good. It's level 2 here. So we get 2 bombers. Potentially sacrifice target, I guess. We'll see. Si questo può essere. I mean, true. Well, depends how much you need. If you need a lot of it all the time, then fine, I guess. That might be not too bad. If you just need it every once in a while. I usually just like was buying really rarely. Sometimes even like old ink was already like drying up and stuff. Not good, huh? You know what, fine. This sacrifice is kinda alright here. But not anymore. Yeah, I see Jordi, I see. Not having to print things at home. Yeah, last time was probably like mostly kind of like college time or something, I think, for me. I want to rewind here something. Kinda do. Not much to sacrifice anymore down. I guess these guys gonna go. Kinda sucks. But these guys for now kinda should be able to solo everything though, for a while. Wizards, no. Support buildings, no. Doubles max HP. Fine. Sure, get them chunk here. start selling stuff. Let's see, maybe in the store we can buy a bunch of shit. Let's see this about it. See, yeah, we kind of do the same. Like last thing we printed, actually, we just like asked the reception, the hotel needed to kind of like the digital arrival card to Thailand. No, it's recommended to print. I don't think you really need to. I think they can just like scan QR codes and stuff, no problems themselves from the phone. But just in case we did, and just in case we did, you know, tell the rest of the reception in India just like got it for us, no problems, for free. Feels good. Other than that, yeah, I think like special like the copy, the printing stores nowadays, it's all we use. Yeah, same was with Indian, the EVs, they also recommend to print it. Don't know why. There's also a bunch of like digital stuff they did already. And I've seen some people just showing it on the phone, so I guess it does work. Didn't really need to. Just extra papers to carry. I'm just chilling for now on the merchant. Hopefully, maybe we'll get something good. Just getting some extra money is what I can. Alright, yeah, that's good. At least 2 stocks then. Alright, so that's gonna be something we can sacrifice. Well, that will do. Oh, you can. Ooh, that's actually very nice. And gives us even, I guess, it gives us even more stuff to deal with. Okay, clone's also really good. Alright, clone something we can put on the board there. Get some upgrades there. Don't have enough overinvest. Kinda pointless to do another overhaul though. I feel I'm just gonna chill with that. Let's do this. And let's sell this most likely. And this. And use this. Okay, good, huh? Si può essere. The proper jabón. Nice, nice. 10 euro a year library card so you can use the printer there. That's some 5-head moves right there. The 5-head moves. Shouldn't be legal for him to taste this good. I see, I see. Enjoying the mega ham. Or even more poison. I think so, actually. Fine. And this will be the way to win. See what I see. Man, we went to like the hot pot place today. That was just like we went to Decathlon, right, to buy all the sleeping stuff. I'll show like the photos and stuff on Saturday, right? We're gonna do then the recap a bit. Okay, once I'm gonna go to the bathroom then also and bring some stuff. One moment. There we go. Speaking of all the food, you can try the local Mega Classics. The ham triple cheese sandwich. The 7-Eleven classic, dude. I think all the like the expats and everything are like eating pretty much this stuff. I guess we'll find out. Guess we'll find out how good that is, huh? The glorious 7-Eleven. Total world showcase in 1 hour. Either what I say, yeah? Where it's gonna be, on which channel? On which channel? Yo, down below. In Thailand already read, and to be honest, it's like from India. No, it's not even like that bad, really. The light kind of does, huh? No, actually, not really. Not really that red. Total War Challenge, which YouTuber? I see. Yeah, I think it's just like basically the light does that. Because like, it's not exactly the burn red. Like, if anything, today was actually really cloudy and stuff, so... You get them warm up in 7-Eleven, where they do some magic with them or something. But let's say, is there some specific way to do it? Well, it maybe does, but it says in Thai though. Not even pictures for idiots like me. Come on, dude. 850 watts. I guess like less than 850 watt to 3 minutes. 850 watt 1.5 minute. Okay, I guess. Let's see, let's see. Yeah, they did. Well, I mean, we didn't want to eat it like right there at the time, so just wanted to stock up on that at home, so we can get easy access to that. And that's how it looks in the unheated form, I guess. Well, it doesn't look like that crazy. Well, let's see. Let's see how it tastes and all, though. In 7-Eleven here, you just basically get all the food. Alright, which power you have? I don't show exact number, it's nice. You have medium. I would assume medium is less than 850, so 3 minutes. Let's get 2. Probably. So let's go start the yupping, the recapping. And it's gonna be even unboxing. It's gonna be even unboxing. Look at this shit. Got the insane. Since we got like more carry luggage, we got the plan that gives you the loot box in the Indian low coaster. Just get the bag with snacks, and it's always random. Well, I'm not sure if it's random like inside the flight, but I think between the flights it's random usually. Whatever they're gonna pick in there, put in there. So we're gonna see. The snack is also on Saturday, and it's like it's not the stuff that goes like bad or spoiled, so I know what my friend got already. It's probably the same, so it should be all good. Should be all good. Spain got nothing. Well, I mean, we overpaid kind of like $12, I think, for that, but we also did overpay, not for that, but we overpaid to get more luggage. So this was kind of a bonus, you know. We got the higher plan that allows more luggage, and we got snackies. And there was a sandwich also. Sandwich was pretty good, actually. Some masala sandwich. That was really nice. Okay, waiting for that to heat up. Got some local Coke. It's actually kind of like 2 bottles right now. I think in 7-Eleven is like 60 baht. So $2 for 2 bottles, 1.5 liters. It's pretty good. Haven't drank Coke in a while already. Well, actually, we did in the cafe yesterday. It went like local cafes are actually like, you know, not the big stuff, not like the restaurants, not the fancy shit. Either like some food court cafes or like some cafes like outside on the street. Like those are insanely good. Those are insanely good. All right, this is a little too hot here. A little too hot. Man, that's kind of like it maybe was 850 actually. Maybe it was even. Alright, throw this out. And the plastic thingy they have there is kinda looking a bit dangerous. You probably move it to the plate before heating. It should actually kind of like sort of melts. But that's a lot of cheese though, holy shit. Okay, I like that. I like me a lot of cheese. Take a lower the microwave now. That sounds like a lot of cheese to me. Oh wait, it is a lot of cheese. Oh, shit. That's why there's a lot of cheese, huh? Let's see. Okay, good, huh? You got 7-Eleven toasts. I'm just not in front of the camera. Alright, that's the final product then, I guess. Alright, let's see. If it's good, if it's any good. What else would you ask for from the insane microwave stuff, though? But yeah, that's like the expat legend, dude, huh? Go to 7-Eleven and pick a bunch of these, huh? The backpack is all the luggage. Lucky you, man. Lucky you. I wish I need to like offload some stuff to my friend's backpack. Unfortunately. Yeah, action already. Dude, it's like even fucking Coke is less carbonated. What the fuck are they doing here with the carbonation of things, dude? Huh? What is this? What is this? Nice texture, nice. That's good. Yeah, North might be quite the different experience for sure. It's actually kind of nice. My friend didn't like the one he picked. Got like some pork something. It's just ham and cheese. Oh, they actually heat up in the toasty machine. Oh. Yep, that sounds super good, didn't it? The thing is, if you go to 7-Eleven, well, unless you go like at night or something, I guess. Like if you want to eat food here and now, then you probably instead of 7-Eleven, you just like stop by some cart nearby and grab some cheap, nice food. Rather than a sandwich. But it's also nice though. Oh, we're in the most, the most mainstream shit. We're in Pattaya. As mainstream as it can get. kind of a little away from, you know, the dankness. Just want to chill and work. No insane party harding and stuff. Already had at our hotel where we were staying the first like night basically, next to the juicy areas. Like holy shit, that's an experience, dude. I see, Jordy. I see him. Well, we are kind of like a little below Pattaya, like Jomtien technically. I don't know if it's considered like separate, you know, entity, or it's like some district sort of. So we're actually kind of like quite away from like the center and everything. Full unhinged in the expat life. I mean, some people just want like to go mega partying. I guess I can see that. Some people just want to party hard. And I guess that's why you go here. All right, 1 second. Go. I remove the bottle because yeah, this is the party galore. And, like the full streets full of the dang stuff. The problem is it's also kind of like, you know, a little too much in your face also, I guess we can say. Like you just like literally just when I was going, we went with my friend in the evening to go look for the currency exchange, check some condos already maybe on the way, find some food, and dude, you just can't even pass the street, and not even like, you know, the party streets. Some places that are kind of like close to it, but not even there. And you just like pass there, and it's just like, you know, like the lady just like grabbing you and stuff. Trying to get you in the establishments and stuff. I don't even know how it goes like when you go to like Walking Street or something here. It's probably even danker. Yeah, Jordi, yeah. That's the Walking Street, I guess. There's also like Soy 6, I think, which is also like the same, but even with even more adult, you know, I guess. Accent. Let's put it that way. Well done, you in Spain again. Did you decide to go suffer again? I see, Jordi, I see. Yeah, then it's Walking Street. I think Soy 6 is a little more newer thing. And Walking Street still there, still dank. Now you can see it, not just there. Like you just like right in the taxi and you like look at the window, and yeah, those are the places. So as you just kind of like approaching that they're passing by, you know, already like, you know, all yelling at you, and jumping on you, and trying to get you in. That's basically how it is, huh? That's how it is, huh? Oh, there goes another side of that too. Also, like, no kind of genuine interactions, I guess, you know, sorta. Well, in general, with like random people, it's fine. But I guess like you go somewhere, some people get all the chatty and everything, and you know that they basically just, you know, want to get some free drinks and stuff. Which is kind of whatever for me, because I ain't partying anyway. So we don't go in any places that are even remotely close to that. Yeah, Judy, yeah. No, you can see some interesting couples here for sure. But then, yeah, you know what motivates there, I guess. What is the glue in those relationships? Resignation, alright. Distraught. Distraught. The Mega Spires time. I'm gonna need to sacrifice some of them anyway, though, but fine. Let's see, Jordy, let's see. Yeah, that's like a Mega common here now. See it in like the condo, see it in the restaurant, see it everywhere. Which is, I mean, if everyone's kind of fine with that, why not, I guess. Yes, yeah, I guess making anything genuine more complicated to happen and to notice, I guess. Let's rewind this. More spiders that way. Even more spiders that way. Fucking around here, I guess, at this point. Now we may be chilling, though. Yeah, one more. Oh, did I not notice that? There we go. Let's see, did I say, huh? Longer and also go north. Yeah, that might be kind of nice. Might be good idea. Or again, you have like place like Huahin, whereas Lorg and the teacher Shona are. Seems kind of like a bit, still get the sea and everything, right? But just like less partying and going crazy there, I guess. Sounds good, huh? Sounds good to be. Teenager, I see, huh? Yeah, in general, people are really nice though. Like, I guess obviously if you go like in all the party areas and ladies just like jumping on you, why? But in general, like if you interact with people somewhere, it's always genuinely nice interactions. Taxi drivers can be a little kind of, like dead inside all the time, but I guess also can see that. Actually, not all of them, I guess. Guess not all of them. But I still, like, usually I take dead inside taxi drivers over a way too cheery ones that are kind of like gonna be yupping all the way or something. Just rather not. As you already say, alright. Chiang Mai is the north already. Yeah? That one is the north. Other than that, yeah, everyone is always Always willing to help and all. Feels very nice. I think I don't really need anything at this point, just kind of like chilling. A 10-hour boss ride? Them to Indonesia? What the fuck? That's a dink one indeed. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess I can see that. I think those places we're gonna already go next year, maybe. Maybe. I don't know though about like, you know, like going full super PP hope like every week or something. That feels very stressful though. That feels way too stressful. Unless I would be going like super light in terms of gear, but then it's also a lot of money and stuff because then it's gonna be hotels, then it's gonna be a lot of flights. So now I guess we're gonna like next year probably, well, for now at least, right? The plan is like go in September next year. I go into the Tokyo Game Show if things go well. But then, 1 second. Do we pick here? The attack of all units and towers. Why not? Tokyo Game Show. And then next one in October is the Asia Gamescom. That's in Bangkok actually. So sort of like, you know, maybe a month or something in Japan. And then to Bangkok, maybe actually also kind of hanging around in Thailand again for like a month or so. And then November, I think, is the G-Star in Korea. We'll see about that one. Even though Korea I really want to go, G-Star itself is kind of like, I mean, I guess kind of interesting still too. It's more like, you know, like MMOs, live service, like, I mean, like, you know, the Korean-centered convention. So yeah, it's gonna be just a bunch of, mostly. It's a general gaming centered, but yeah, that's where they usually have like a whole lot of MMOs announced and stuff, so not like it's super crazy Polga. But also visiting South Korea though, so we'll see. Then after that convention should be kind of more or less over, at least those that I can go. Guess there's gonna be like end of November. Yeah, I think end of November should be like DreamHack again, but yeah. That unfortunately is not that easy to go to for me. Sadly. Totally don't need this. Get out. Overinvest, nice. Too bad we don't have money for that. As well get some buffs maybe. Nah. Now this is good though. Don't think I'm gonna save enough for 2 overinvests anyway, right? And not sure about the wildcard here. This. Signature, let's see, huh? No, a friend wanted else to go kinda, but yeah, 2 months. I mean, technically you can, I think, still. I don't know, like, it was, I think, somewhat possible. But maybe that's with the destination Thailand visa though. Yeah, you can get like the long-term visa through doing like Muay Thai and stuff. I think memes are low. How we doing, man? How's life? How's life? I think it's mostly still kind of ends up being Rome. Like other things, not exactly from the fact you study that. You need like language or something studied then instead. I think. Get the spiders, we'll see maybe. Alright, play all the cards, let's see. Not playing the sacrifice, I guess. Well, that's not bad, I guess. This and the wild card, the Spire. And we good. Dynamic is nice. I enjoy the hell is us that much. Feels good, man. Feels good. That's good to hear. That was good to hear. Glad you like it. Did enjoy it. Did enjoy it too. Did enjoy it quite a bit too. Spell books, blind vassals, filthy enemies. Some fun with Lord of them. 9 enchantment cards. A warlock and wizard on the field. What do we have here? Hunting boars. Oh yeah, the forests. Surrounded by forest plots. Fight only against the King of Nature. Only get boar cards from King of Nature. Let's try, that sounds fun. It sounds fun. Hunt some boars, you say? A bunch of archers too. Archers on the boars. So we need to get the boars in the good forest spots, like this one. So archer goes here. This one. Also boar probably. Boar here. Maybe I'll manage to get some plots freed. Probably no boars here. Okay, so hello. How we doing, man? Let's do this way. How's it going, man? Send the laziest down before groceries. I see, I see. Alright, wait, whoa, where was it? Where was it? And then was it? When's the total war? We still have time, right? Here we go now. Second 30 minutes. I guess we can watch that too. Yes, we can watch that too. Alright, 3 wild cards. I guess I could, and we have 4. So we pump the border. Get the Giga border going. New Total War game announcement there, I see. We'll check, we'll check. Remind me though, just in case, just in case. Also enjoyed the Itemfall. Yeah, Itemfall was alright. I wouldn't say it was like my game of the year stuff. Doubt it, doubt it. But it was nice. But did you say we're gonna be getting only boars? That was clearly not the boar. I guess it was Miracle matchup though. That kind of makes sense then. Alright, upgrade the Borsen. Total War Lego, yeah. True. Now we got the border though. Alright, smokes this actually could be good. Get it, fine. Alright, Borsen here. Osmosis. I guess fine. Actually, I think the boar here. The boar here. You know what? I guess we wait. Fine. Sell this archers for now. Sí, so que rather it be healthy there in the tank top, yeah. True. No, here I also managed to get kinda cold, so the catch kinda cold, so you know. And the heat ain't guaranteed still. Ain't guaranteed. No, I can put the farm there in the middle actually. Now that I think about it, this might be kinda alright. In both archers then. See, let's say, not getting the winter there. Monka is. That sounds like Sadgi, man. I like winters. I like them winters. Get the board here so he starts also get some buffs. That'll be osmosis the borders now. It's already getting kinda tight here. Monka is. Come on. Start downgrading probably. The board osmosis then fine, sure. Mirror should be okay though, at least, so we can upgrade the boars. Double the HP of the card here, okay. Oh, it should be board probably then better. Ah, fine. Okay, rip. Come on. Okay, one more. Day to dink. Blame the forests. Mega HP there, fine. Let's see if we can make that work. Kinda doubt it though. Nope. Alright, different approach here then. And the borders kinda suck here, I guess. We need to focus like on some, like just get some of them upgraded instead of trying to get like a lot of stocks of them. Level 3 stock here probably, and then the Mega Boar here. Cruise gain plus 3 stack of steel coat. Well, right now it's not that good. This could be alright though. Let's try Catharsis maybe here. We're gonna like stock the damage good enough, I guess. It's like level 3 and everything else gonna be kinda equal to it probably then. Get more of them. Yeah, Nation, yeah. Welcome to 2025. In the place already? Yeah, that's where I'm streaming from. Sure did. But now only the internet is a bit of a problem. I only got access to kind of like the public Wi-Fi that is, well, not public. It's you still pay, you still get a login password, but it's still kind of like public for many people on the floor. So yeah, I just have the modem here right now with one SIM card that is like actually for the last 1.5 hours actually does kind of good job at working, so good enough for me, I guess. Yeah, I'm gonna ask the landlord, but yeah, not sure if they're gonna bother with that since we're here for, you know, 2 months only. Maybe they're not gonna. But I guess we'll see. Guess we'll see how it goes. Let me get the Warper with the Boar combo. I wonder. Because technically they should summon then also with the stats of the Boar. No, Wi-Fi is dog shit, absolutely. The modem, the SIM card, the mobile phone. The mobile SIM basically right now is good enough for that. And the Wi-Fi is absolutely like, you can get the speed test pretty much. You're just not gonna open that shit. That Wi-Fi is dog. Absolutely atrocious. Probably should upgrade the farm, whatever. So you're gonna like message and ask if we can have that option, how much will that be? Because technically if today that's like the rest of the stream will be no frame drops, maybe we're not even gonna bother. We'll see. See, like the friends experience also working right now will be with just the mobile, with the SIM card. That'll be like the 5G, that would be super good. At 5G, I guess I just need to like get the phone or something. Because like all those like USB modems and everything, they cost like more than phone pretty much. Like the cheapest 5G phone will be cheaper than getting the modem or something. It's ridiculous, dude. Summons, carry, please. Good. Stack of archers here. Boars become worse when they get one. They basically just kind of give their stats to whoever is on them, though. And they're not really attacking themselves. And the more HP they have, the more buff they provide to the rider. So that's actually good. But you need to kind of like ramp them up, though. There's probably more boars here. I guess archer stocks here. Another level 3 we can try. It's you down the front line, yeah. Well, that's the summoners actually, and the summoners also summons and that they summon inherit part of their stats. So technically, since they get the boar stats too, like the summons also become stronger. So that's actually kind of nice if we manage to kind of like snowball from this. These guys got double HP now. It would be better to have a boars here, to be honest, with double HP, but fine. Just get the Giga Boars there going. The mirror matchup is basically the worst, probably. No, for now it's alright. Summons are kind of baiting some attacks. Some shots from archers. Okay, Steel Coat is good, huh? Probably, yeah. For now, let's get archers upgraded. The summoners are not really pumping some massive damages yet. But at least they kind of provide some distraction, so I'll take it. And also more shit on the board, the better with the snipers, because they're kind of slow, but they deal a lot of damage. So with a lot of targets, they take a while. Ooh. Extra arrow per hit. I'm gonna be strong. No, that's not too bad. That does work. Let's get upgrading the farm. He's already level 3 soon. Farm gonna create more stuff. So we can scale a little better. Yeah, the mirror is super, the nature is super easy also because yeah, like these guys are slow and we just create new ones with summoners, so that should be really effective until they snipe all the summoners and they do it fast enough. Okay, let's see. Where can we get some good stuff? Get some boars here, for example. I'll put some here for now. This is also kind of nice, but you know, these guys already have way too many boars there. Apartment tour probably on Saturday. Saturday gonna be just a bunch of yupping, the recupping, you know, that kind of stuff. Probably some more people can be around. Basically. Let's get the board there. These archers also get some buffs. And the boars start getting some buffs too. So probably on Saturday. I hope by Saturday I also like manage to kind of sort something out, you know, so I can get the room tour going and everything. And the connection will be fine. Look at this. Fucking archers, dude. Let's see, Nick, I see. Alright. Keeping them groceries. Okay, reroll. Archer. Okay, we don't need more. Steel code is nice though. Find level 3 archers, mirror right now, right? That should be easy. No, I see, Nick, I see, alright. Into 1 gig for IRL stream. That was like in India, we had like a lot of kind of shitty SIM cards, and here is fine. Well, I mean, I'm streaming from the SIM card right now, from the modem that I use in IRL streams. Basically, he's pretty good. Yeah, in India, yeah, it was kind of dog. In terms of connection, that was kind of bad, but it ended up kind of alright, I guess. The problem was mostly just like getting like a third SIM with different ISP, for example. That they didn't. That at least the store I visited didn't have that. So I just realized how good we have it with like ISPs in like other countries, you know. Yeah, pretty much all the countries I visited, I guess. How easy that was. Well, we don't have space for this right now. Here it's actually kind of alright. The tourist cars are a little bit of a rip-off, but for me that's actually good because they rip-off, but they provide actual unlimited, so that is good for me. The non-tourist ones have some limitations. Like the one I bought today, for example, I wanted to get another tourist one, but they didn't have any, so I bought the regular one, which usually everyone wants but can't get because they're tourists. So I got the regular one. Regular one has unlimited, but it's only 10 megabits. But at the same time, I think it pumps more still, kinda. So I guess whatever, as long as it works. Okay, I can do the blood destruction, so we can put the shrine in. And still go to wild card, Good wild card probably. So we can destroy this plot is useless here. Still have lives. I just need to live long enough. I'm trying to work some upgrades. Dude, this mirror is so bad. Holy shit. I guess the first upgrade was kind of dog though. Yeah, the mirror is very painful there. Okay, farm we still can use. Okay, another steel coat maybe. Don't do mirror. Okay, that's easy. Gonna play Flotsam tomorrow. Tomorrow I play Flotsam, yeah. Actually, good thing you remembered. Good thing you reminded me. I think I set the reminder on the phone, but still, that's a good thing. Yes, tomorrow Flotsam, we gonna play. Absolutely. I have it. Think I did. I'm gonna repost it again, because it was for today. Because yeah, they kind of contacted me to play it in general, but they also, after a bit, they also had some like sort of the sponsored slots giveaway. So, and I got the sponsored slot, so that's even better. Okay, guys, come on. What is this? Relax, relax. That was the easy one. Shaken. Okay, these summoners maybe not that crazy good. Looks like fine. The archers were doing good though. The archers were doing good, eh? Is it always the same? Yeah, double HP on this one. We'll get the boar here then. And some archer here. Which is like better for the boar because it's like the full triple buff here basically. But fine, whatever. You get the Giga archers here. And then the Giga boar here. This actually, this also good. Fine, go for this one. That might be better. It's a lot of bonus HP that way. Just need to live long enough. For the good scaling. Farm is also good. More boars. So you're gonna be float summing tomorrow to get some big downloads during the night then. By the looks of it. Wild Garden. Trend is kind of right, but full fights are not that long, I feel. Pampering could be okay too. Now let's go this way. Mega archers. Level 4. Already next gen, good luck. Good luck, thank you for stopping by. The Redemption Mobile, true. But I mean, that's a big name, so they're gonna probably sell a shitload, eh? It kinda makes sense at least. Ooh, there go the frame drops all of a sudden. It was just a little bit though, by the looks of it, so maybe that's fine. Recover, please. We're doing just okay. Okay. It's not too bad at least, we'll see I guess. That was not that bad, like 0.2%, tolerable. Big boys here working. Yeah, it's gonna be already annoying mirror here. No, not bad. Okay. Yeah, as soon as we get hit this one, that will be kinda big. That will be kinda big. get more HP because they're gonna get double HP. Duplicate the buffs. There we go. Upgraded. Now get them leveled up too. And level 3. Some tanky boys too now, good, huh? All troops plus 3 stacks of steel coat. Ah man, I wish I could build more of them, but fine, you know what, let's go. I'm gonna make these archers quite tanky that way. Might, Jerry, I might, yeah. Not today, but I might. Nice, so nice. Damn. Another pizza enjoyer. You guys all pizza enjoying today. I'll see how it is, huh? Doing some beams there, Nick. Well, I mean, yeah, that's the social media marketing after all for you. That's just how things go. And just do be like that. Fully upgraded Borism. Not all the archers are fully upgraded though. Oh, here comes already the struggle. No, not too bad. But now we're still pumping. That's some upgrades to do. Should be mirror. Yeah, the steel coat works really good versus these guys. They slow, steel coat blocks the damage completely. Feels good, huh? If I get the eco or something, that would be good, huh? I try to catch that. Crying's also right, actually, though. I think I can go with that. Some random upgrades, eh? On the show, there's gonna be, in 4 minutes, there's gonna be Total War announcement. But the PC gaming show is still like 4 hours away, I think. Something like that, at least. Can try to go with Portal. I have no control over it though, that's the problem. Library, not sure. Cabulator could be interesting. It's randomly gonna get upgraded. I can get a lot of upgrades that way. You know what, let's go. Castle, probably. The Cockabulator here. Castle here. Boar. Level 1. And a bunch of stacks already kind of upgraded. The 3 though, even the 4. Cockabulator might be not that crazy, Phobia. No gold. Do this way. Oh wait, did get upgraded. Holy, alright. Oof, the value. A little too fast, but I'll take it. Now we need to demolish it though. somehow. Alright, let's see. The show almost starting. Let's get one more maybe, and let's go. It's not a bit tricky to remove. I need the store basically for that, I guess. The weird working day at the work actually. Was that weird? Was it weird? Even more stocks. And even more codes. I'm kinda talking already though. With all the skill codes, we should be pretty good. Alright, let's go. We'll see how the connection will behave, dude. I'm actually kind of afraid of that shit. It's gonna be probably pretty bad. Probably kinda bad is gonna be him. Mint. Okay, there's the countdown. How about this? Alright, this should work. I wonder if we're gonna be able to get the 1080 on another SIM card. Monka is. Tacky musica still. Let's see. Zdecydowanie nice. Feels good. Very nice.
Okay. Set and action.
Hello everyone, and welcome to the Total War Anniversary Showcase.
Auction is coming.
I'm Steve Coleman, Senior Community Manager across the Total War franchise.
A little bit of frame
On behalf
drop,
of
but
everyone at
that
Creative
should be
Assembly,
fine.
we're thrilled to be here with you today to celebrate one truly monumental milestone, the 25th anniversary of this iconic strategy franchise. Throughout this year, we've been celebrating the legacy of Total War by shining a spotlight on each of the games that we've released since the year 2000. But today, we look forward to the future and the exciting next generation for the franchise. This showcase is your front row seat to everything we've been eagerly building behind the scenes. Across fantasy and historical Total War, we're working on a range of projects that span different eras, styles, and stages of development. And now, we finally get to share them with you. Whether it's long-awaited updates, bold new ideas, or glimpses into the future of Total War, there's something here for every kind of strategist. So without further ado, let's jump into things with a quick message from a true veteran of the studio. Someone who's had a part to play in almost every Total War game.
The World of Warhammer.
Thanks, Steve.
Case.
I first walked through the doors of Creative Assembly in November 1999, hoping to land my next role in game development. Little did I know that during my interview, I would be shown an early glimpse of Shogun Total War. Over 25 years later, you've conquered history's most pivotal eras, witnessing the fall of Rome, surviving the turbulence of the Middle Ages, and establishing empires at the dawn of the modern world. You've also crossed dimensions into one of fantasy's most iconic settings, conquering the vast Warhammer world with legendary warriors in conflicts that defy reality. Thanks to your support, we get to continue pushing the boundaries of what Total War is capable of. So whether you're a fan of our history or fantasy titles, throughout it all, our aim is and has forever remained the same, ensuring everyone playing our games is excited to take one more turn. Now, what better place to begin the celebrations than with an early look at what's to
The
come
brain
in
rot
Total War Warhammer.
The Total Rot. Yeah,
This
some
isn't
DLC
just
stuff, I
another
guess.
update. It's the end of the world.
He's back. And this time, he's more determined than ever.
Growing up, Warhammer was easily one of my favourite pastimes. I fondly remember buying countless copies of White Dwarf, reading the battle reports within, and dreaming of what I might buy from the mailer at the back of each magazine. Like me, many of my teammates at Creative Assembly share the same deep love for Warhammer and the hobby that surrounds it. And nearly 10 years into developing content for this incredible series, the excitement is as strong as ever. Each new character, faction, or creature we work on brings fresh energy to the team. The diversity of the lore ensures that every faction is distinct in its design, filled with rich stories and larger-than-life personalities. It's
And
that
that's easier to
variety and
say,
depth that keeps the project exciting for us, and it continues to be an amazing world to help bring
Got
to
to
life.
get the postcard
When we
timer
first
off,
set
actually.
out to develop this
Don't mind me.
series, our aim was to do something that no
We'll
other
get the
Warhammer game had
Thailand
done
ones
before,
later.
to create
Hopefully
a
India ones will
definitive
arrive.
strategy game experience that spanned the four corners of this amazing fantasy world, with the aim of including as much of Games Workshop's iconic lore, characters, creatures, and key events as possible. It's certainly been a journey of a lifetime for us, one that we've loved sharing with you and hearing your experiences of forging empires, felling enemies, and venturing to the darkest corners of the Warhammer world. But we aren't ready for it to end just yet. Next year, we need you to join the forces of Order, Chaos, or the Undead for a war that will determine the fate of this world.
Nice, pretty nice.
Great work can begin. Rise, my mortals. You will come to me and submit. Come to me and witness my ascension. The world is ending, and I shall reign over oblivion. does not solve. Citra rules. So be it. I am death incarnate. This world will kneel.
It's like the fantasy Warhammer Necrons, sorta. The Lords of the End Times.
That's right. Nagash has arisen, and he's bringing the apocalypse with him. He and his undead legions are finally invading Total War Warhammer in summer 2026 with the Lords of the End Times pack. And he's not coming alone either. 3 other iconic legendary lords from the End Times will be joining the fight, along with terrifying new units, devastating mechanics, and lore-inspired objectives. And yes, we've got a brand new free legendary lord for everyone to enjoy. For those who don't know, the End Times is basically the Warhammer Apocalypse, and it's the ultimate battle between the forces of good and evil. During this event, Archaon the Ever-Chosen leads the forces of Chaos in a final assault to destroy the world. But as the forces of destruction rise, legendary heroes and factions from across the world form uneasy alliances to resist annihilation. And as we announced earlier this year, Warhammer 1 and 2 owners can also join in on the action, as Immortal Empires is now accessible to all players who own one of the games from the trilogy. We're incredibly excited for our players to experience this content as we celebrate an amazing 10 years of working on this game. Whether you're a veteran or returning after time away, there's never been a better moment to dive in. This isn't just another update, it's the end of the world.
Nagash isn't just a villain, he is the king of the undead. This is the ancient evil who turned Nehekara into a lifeless desert to claim dominion over the dead. His first attempt to extend that desert to the entire world failed, but he is back. And this time, he is more determined than ever. To bring that presence to life, we focused on making him feel truly imposing. As the greatest of all necromancers and wizards, he is a figure above politics and mortal concerns. He does not need to motivate anyone. He simply states what will happen. His goal from the beginning is clear: to turn the world into a land of the dead. His undead corruption spreads relentlessly as he claims lost power, seizing the Black Pyramid, gathering his scattered books, and raising armies that stir simply from his presence. And he doesn't come alone. Nagash can summon his Mortarchs by luring them from other factions. Archon the Black, for example, who abandons his Tomb King ties to ride a Dread Abyssal and flood the world in deadly witchlight. Nagash's arrival brings not only doom, but a unique undead roster that draws from both the Vampire Counts and Tomb Kings, uniting ancient death and vampiric horror under one banner. From the crypts and catacombs rise ancient figures like Warlock Harkon, the ruthless Blood Knight whose blade has tasted the blood of kings. He is joined by Tomb Heralds, the internal guardians of Nehekaran royalty, and the towering Morghast Archai, created by Nagash's own hand to hunt the souls of the defiant. And then there is the Khemric Titan, a colossal woe construct that stomps and flies across the battlefield like a walking apocalypse. With all this in mind, Nagash's goal remains unchanged. He seeks to reclaim enough power to choke the life from the world itself, binding all undead to his will in a single, world-ending ritual, as is his grand design.
Bringing the End Times to Total War Warhammer meant more than adding new content.
We'll see,
It
we'll
meant
see.
reshaping the very
It would
fabric
be nice,
of the
but
campaign map
not
to
yet,
reflect
probably.
the devastation unleashed by a host of apocalyptic events. Depending on their choices, players will witness a Warhammer world transformed.
Do have it and
Lush
all,
meadows now
but
drawn in
not
molten
yet,
rivers
not
from
yet.
volcanic eruptions. Earthquakes split the land into colossal fissures, rendering cities into ruins beyond repair. Craters from warp-fueled meteors scar the terrain, and entire continents may be left barren. The campaign map has never felt so apocalyptic and alive, and we're thrilled
bet the
for
performance
players
is even
to
worse
shape
than
their
it
own
was,
vision
huh?
of it. Of course, such devastation means new battlefields. Our team has crafted epic new maps to reflect the chaos. Players can
Epic
expect
maps.
battles fought within the sunken ground of an earthquake fissure, with lava pouring from all sides, fighting at the very edge of an erupting volcano, or in giant craters created from warpstone meteor showers. It's nothing short of the monumental destruction only the end times could bring. We've really tried to make these key moments in the lore as immersive to play through as possible. One of the most haunting new settlement locations is Nagashazar, the dread fortress of Nagash himself. With its towering necromantic architecture, glowing skulls, and eerie green witchlight, it's a place where death reigns eternal. The environment team have poured their passion into crafting a map that feels otherworldly, so let's take a brief look at it in action.
No, that's not out yet. I think it's just a preview.
Let chaos claim it. Allowed chasms to bleed it. Life failed it. This world dies and becomes my domain.
You will see.
Hello there. I'm Lord Master of Sotek. You may be familiar with me from a Twitch and YouTube channel and other stuff where I talk about and focus on Warhammer Fantasy lore and literature, amidst some other things. And today I'm going to be serving you as the Herald of the End Times. But I'm not alone, because I'm joined by Rich, Victor, and Todor, who you are likely familiar with at this point. And today we're going to be chatting about
the Lego, yeah.
Lords of the End Times.
Just you wait, just
So,
you wait.
to start us off, is
just gonna be the beginning.
really the end for
Wait, what?
Total War Warhammer? Like, is this the final thing, which a lot of people have feared is going to be the case?
Is the
No,
t-shirt
absolutely not.
spoiling?
This is just a moment in the Warhammer lifetime.
Is the
and-
t-shirt
And there's going to be
spoiling?
more content still to come after this, I'm pleased to say.
Excellent. That is what I very much like to hear. So, getting into the actual content itself, what is the End Times going to be bringing to the game that's going
That's
to
the old one?
change our
Ah,
experiences for
CSA.
people that are familiar with Immortal Empires and have played hundreds of campaigns? What is the End Times specifically going to be doing to shake up the experience?
So,
The
first
NPC,
of
the
all,
chat
we're bringing
GPT.
a set
I
of
mean, the chat
characters,
GPT
one
probably
of
would be
them
better
we'll
than
discuss a
the
bit later
AI
here.
that they
And
got
there
after some
is
updates
another
recently.
significant update that comes
When
to
the game got
Immortal
broken
Empires
completely.
that aims to bring the End Times to your campaign while
Probably.
respecting the rules of the sandbox. So what we want to try and achieve is make the later stages of your campaign more interesting, like keep the choices impactful, keep the stakes high, and we're doing that by introducing end time scenarios, which you might think are a bit like the current existing crisis, but they're different from them in various ways. Like, for example, an end time scenario comes in phases. So there will be a build-up, there will be phases of actions, and at the end there is a culmination battle. Well, the entire scenario is resolved, and you might be able to overcome the challenge, the end times. You might be able to survive, or you might fail, and you might have to live with the consequences, or not live at all. An example of such a end-time scenario is related to the most powerful necromancer in the world, who at some point might
Time to
suddenly
learn.
decide
Time to
that
learn.
he wants to exert his will over everything that has died. But to do that, he needs to make everyone dead. So this is something that you need to face and overcome. In addition to that, there are some significant changes
No.
while the end-time scenario takes place to the visuals of the campaign and in battle, and also to the audio. So you will have all this different atmosphere related to Nagash or perhaps Archeon.
Stop it. Connection.
Speaking of
Don't
that
do
particular
this.
big man himself,
Don't.
well, today we are going to be celebrating quite a
Don't.
bit and giving the great necromancer his due, as he always deserves. Ultimately, he's kind of interrupting someone else's party, which is the one that kicks off the end times and ends up ending it. Archeon himself, is there going to be anything new, anything exciting that fans of Archeon can be looking forward to with the end times?
I must admit, while I admire Nagash, Archeon is truly the closest one to my heart, and I love playing campaigns with him and uniting the forces of chaos and raining destruction upon the hapless rest of the world. So we are doing.
It was like working all fine for 2 hours, pretty much. Like when you now doing all the frame dropping, brother.
A narrative feature
Stop it.
that aims to put the player into
Stop
the
it.
shoes
No.
and boots and mount of the 13th ever chosen. So this will be the story of how you, as Archeon, in your campaign, you bring about.
All right, tomorrow maybe I'll test the IRL setup then
we
for this.
really want to update the visuals of
doing.
Archeon's model, so he's he receives the proper visual quality that the 13th
Or
ever
different
chosen
SIM cards,
deserves.
actually.
Well, it's
we'll
excellent to know that Archeon's dressing up for the occasion. He needs to. It's technically it's his affair. He needs to look the part. So that's great.
Yes, usually,
But
right.
ultimately, we're not really here to talk about him. As much as we all love him, he's a bit old news. We're here for the big man, the big, great necromancer himself, the father of all of our favorite undead. What is Nagash gonna be doing for Total War? Oh my goodness, what is he going to be bringing to the game? Clearly, a lot of teal and destruction and death from the looks of things.
Nagash is the supreme lord of undead, and he would be the ultimate necromancer in our game. He's all about power, dark, forbidden, lost and reclaimed, power to end the world. In battle, he will also be able to command a vast roster of different undead units from the currently existing ones and some new ones specifically unique to him. And on the campaign map, he will spread death across the land because he's not interested in conquest. He wants to reshape the world in his image, making it a lifeless desert. This is his ambition to rule over everything because this way they're obedient and subservient to him. And we want to give this power fantasy to the player. It's not that you are the hero in this case, you are the end.
And there are a lot of shitty
the
magic
power
lines there
fantasy
going.
drenched in the dark tone of Warhammer. When playing with Nagash, you will be having these mechanics that allow you to construct necropolises over where vibrant jungles used to be, and the change is permanent there. So this is how we imagine Nagash to be.
Permanent? Oh, okay.
Well, if you defeat the faction like in totality, you'll be able to revert some of that.
Sounds pretty difficult to get rid of, but such is the power of Nagash. But as a powerful wizard, is
really
there going to
switch
be
now.
anything special magic-wise, like
There's the
maybe
magic
something
majority.
new?
Yes, he comes with his own spell lore, inspired by the tabletop, and there'll be new spells that are all unique to him, and we'll be making them in a way that plays in the spirit of Total War. So not a direct translation, but inspired and certainly the flavor of the tabletop.
So we hear a lot from
tabletop flavor.
beloved and very trustworthy naysayer Manfred von Karstein that Nagash is weak. He's been saying that for years at this point. What is Nagash going to be bringing to the game that sets him apart from our other undead, our vampire counts, Tomb Kings, etc.?
I can give you one thing. He's going to be bringing all of that good stuff that you just mentioned together. So he's going to be in command of the vampire counts, the vampire coast, and the Tomb Kings. He is the proper puppet master of them all, which I think is going to be a lovely, nod back to what we all
Got
enjoyed.
yourself
in
the new tables
Warhammer
there.
in the past. having
Everyone's
control of all this
upgrading.
undeath. He's also then, as we
Upgrading
was
them,
talking about
living
before,
in
having
working
that corruption
conditions.
element, where once he's seeded himself into this world, he's going to kill everything off, and nothing's going to be able to come back from it. So he's going to be super exciting to play.
That is pretty exciting, but while Nagash, he always stands above the great god of death, he does have to delegate to somebody. Is there any other kind of features or minions or anyone that what is he going to be relying upon to bring the world to ultimate silence?
So, first of all, it's important to say that unlike other undead factions that are comprised of different characters with different complicated relations, Nagash's faction is Nagash, his race is Nagash, everything revolves around Nagash and his will and his ultimate ambition to dominate over a dead world. In order to achieve that, he relies on his corruption, he relies over all the variety of undead units that he has under his command. He also relies on the presence of the Black Pyramid, both on the campaign and in battle. You will witness and you will command the Black Pyramid around the world. And in addition to that, he has also relies and demands the support of his Mortarchs, who are these special characters that are obedient to him and serve his will. And in the game we're representing, I believe,
and the whole next level there.
9 of them. The ones that were present in the End Times books.
So the canon ones, very fun.
The canon ones, so you can expect that when you play Nagash, they'll be doing their own things that are currently in Total War, those of them that are already there. And in time, when you grow strong enough, you'll be able to exert your will and call them to you. You will be able to choose in what sequence you, in what order you summon them. Some will be easier, some will be harder to dominate. And you'll be able to make them stronger in the process. Like when they become his lieutenants, they don't do it out of pure adoration. Some of them do, like Arkan, but others are just tempted by power. So when they become Mortarchs, they will receive new abilities, some stat boosts. Some of them get special mounts, like the Dread Abyssals, that will allow them to ride into battle. And they're also, like, when they join you, they'll be like bringing their lens with you, so to speak, but you'll be draining them of life in the way Nagash does with everything. So,
coming with a proper upgrade for those Mortarchs, which is very exciting, and probably some goodies I imagine the other undead will be looking to as well, when it makes sense.
Absolutely, we can expect that all these new toys that we're adding, where appropriate, will be receiving other factions like vampire counts will be receiving access to them.
Well, that's all really exciting. I can't wait.
The Age of Sigmar goes after the End
For those of us
Times.
that have that kind of completionist itch, there's something very nice about having that full little grouping under Nagash's claw. But speaking of other just exciting things that are going to be happening with the End Times and or Nagash,
I feel like for them it would
what
be kind of make sense to kind of branch
personally
out
is
into
gonna be
something
the
else,
most
take a
exciting
break,
thing
a
that's
little.
coming with all of this exciting new DLC
And with
and
Warhammer,
content.
not least
one
with
itch I've been
fantasy.
wanting to scratch is to get the Realm of Chaos battlefields actually into Immortal Empires. As you know, they don't feature within that map at the moment. So this is a new way in which we want you to experience those larger-than-life, colourful battlefields that the Realms of Chaos each have. And there'll be ways for you to transport yourself to those battlefields, to have those epic battles with the adversaries, the demons and the like, and have a lot of fun there and bring much more life and flair to Immortal Empires.
So having those maps where we're fighting in the realm of Slanesh and Nurgle and all those horrible, but so beloved dark gods.
And just nuked it all right.
Well, just to build up a bit on that, like for me as a player, like some of the best battlefield maps we've done is in the Realm of Chaos, and now that Immortal Empires have become the definitive way to experience Total War Warhammer, I'm kind of missing on those, so I'm glad we're adding them in. For me personally, the big thing with this DLC is cataclysmic events, or what we internally call devastation, which you can see.
Oh, is that why Lustria and everything is burning and on fire horribly?
We wanted to show the change in the world in a visual way that is more dramatic than what we currently can do with just corruption. You know, corruption changes a bit of the environment, but not to this
that kind of stuff you already leave for the after show.
For really truly
the post show, yup, and all this guy is kind of like,
erupting, fissures
excited
opening up, like
and
bottomless
interested in
chasms
his
meteors
development,
falling down, sprinted
and the
through
host is
chaos moon.
interested in the
And,
lore.
we would
So
like that to change
it's
the
not
campaign map
completely
rather
dead, at
permanently,
least.
and to provide different gameplay there
there's some
once
energy.
that change happens. For certain, it would be triggered in some cases by the game. In some instances, the AI factions will be able to wield
IG
it
and
like a
Xbox
super
show, yeah.
weapon. In some cases, the player themselves will be able to use them. But like there will be examples in the lore we would like to really show visually, and also with music, writing bespoke music for those events. Like when a certain endgame scenario happens,
Variety video
as a player
Warhammer,
will
damn
know
son.
you're in this moment that things are changing. Like the visuals of the campaign map will change, the mood
Well,
there,
this guy is
the
having like
music,
a lot of
and
content.
just the color palette and the special effects around
Regularly.
the campaign map will be different. And also in the battle maps,
way
there will be
more than you
different
get in
skyboxes,
Souls games, I guess.
Like when the Chaos More sleeve is hanging low, close to the world, you'll be able to see that on battle maps. And all these new images and visuals we hope to really show the end times.
Yeah, we got lava and wildfires and craters and pits, and so this will be affecting actual game. It's not just cosmetic. This will be affecting actual gameplay on the campaign.
Yes,
and
yes.
stuff.
On the campaign map, the provinces will work in a different way.
No, don't.
After a
Okay,
cataclysmic
good.
events has happened to them, and there will be also different battle maps too.
I'm okay with that, but our jungles.
No.
Realms of Chaos battlefields and Devastation is cool. I really admire them. What I'm most excited about personally is the narrative chains that we're preparing for the new lords we're introducing, and also some of the existing lords, to be perfectly frank. And I'm really, really curious and excited as a Total War player to see how we will be able to tell the story of Nagash's rise to power and his domination over the world while still retaining the sandbox and retaining that player agency and the player choice.
So regardless of which character you're picking, you'll have the ability to get involved in these storylines of like the rise of Nagash and stuff, even though you're playing such and such way on the other side of the planet. You can, if you want, you can get really involved with these storylines.
Well, yeah, if you're not playing as Nagash, it's very likely that you will have to survive the rise of power of Nagash. Whereas if you play as Nagash, you will be the one that rises to power step by step while you are doing your conquest and your spread of corruption and the extinguishing of life around you.
Excellent. So
And the Water
for a
Void,
lot of us
yeah.
players, this is incredibly exciting, and there's a lot of changes and just wild things happening, and everything's quite literally on fire.
Never recover from
And
hanging out with
although
him
we've
all
touched
day,
a
I
little bit on
say,
it,
yeah.
just to be kind of clear when it comes to the end times as an experience, this is still focusing on that sandbox experience of Total War Warhammer. It's not purely a narrative,
Mega
but it
excited.
has narrative aspects, but it's still sticking to the core fundamentals.
Yeah, as you know, Total War is a storytelling machine, and we want players to be able to still tell their own stories through the sandbox nature that we offer. So with the end times now featuring in Immortal Empires, it's going to be exactly that. You can go ahead and, as we talked about earlier, play as Archaon and destroy this world, end it completely.
See,
But
like I
on the
say,
flip side,
better
we
you
wanna let
better.
have those
See ya, man.
different
See ya.
stories also.
Have a
things
good
that
one.
maybe didn't happen, but you'd like to think how they might have played out with Nagash.
Yeah, waiting
taking
for
over
another
the
one.
world
They
and
kind of like,
bringing
just
death
like
to it, or whatever else you
padding,
can think of
padding
for
the
that
show,
matter.
the content
I
padding.
know many people who are going to be hopping right into Karl Franz Saves the Day.
Hope so.
We're exploring different apocalyptic scenarios that could have ended the world in the canon, but didn't, because we all know Chaos won. But we're looking for other what-if possibilities that could have happened.
Well, that is all extremely exciting stuff in my very, very biased but professional opinion. But beyond the end times, is there anything else we all can be looking forward to for Total War Warhammer?
So,
See,
one
Jude,
very
I
important
say.
thing that we're all quite excited about to announce is that with the release of the Lord of the End Times pack, you no longer need to own Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2 or Warhammer 3 to experience the Immortal Empires. You can purchase just one of the packs and you will gain access to the Immortal Empires, where you can play with what you have purchased against everything else that's in the campaign. So you can purchase just Nagash from your shirt, and you can play as Nagash from your shirt in the Immortal Empires and extinguish the life in this doomed world.
So a Nagash stan can just come in, buy just this, get whole Immortal Empires, and just go crazy, and then be like, job done.
Exactly. This is an exciting moment for us all because we're lowering the entry point barrier for all of the players. So we're hoping to introduce new players that
Not
want
trying to
experience all
get
this
more walls, the
magnificent
fables on the
spectacle that
way.
the Immortal Empires and Warhammer 3 Total War is.
Well, that is just amazing. I am
The
so
whole game by
excited to
just
see all of
purchasing
this
one faction. Well,
come
you'll be able
fruition,
to
all
play
your
only with that
incredible
faction
hard
though,
work.
right? But
thank you so much
still
to
nice,
Rich,
that's
Victor,
nice.
and Todor for joining me here to
I mean, that's
discuss
smart, I think,
the
also.
end
You can like
times
play
and
against
what
different
all it's
factions and
bringing
might
to us in
be
the
kind of
future,
like,
which is just
I want to play that too.
oof.
Get
Can't
more
wait.
motivation to buy
Thank
it
you
when
everyone
you play
so much
against
at
it,
home
you
for
know.
joining us. We hope that you had a good time, and we will see you around.
Total War has a long and storied history, and alongside the game announcements we're sharing with you today, we'd like to reveal more about the latest evolution of the game engine that will be powering our future ambitions. To give you more of an insight into what's going on, I'm joined by Ellie and Roberto from our core technology team. Guys, do you want to do a quick introduction? Maybe Ellie, just tell us who you are and what you do.
Hi,
Alright,
I'm Ellie
yup,
Qualander, and
inte
I'm
more
the
yup.
technical art
Come on,
director on
dude.
Total War.
Perfect, thank you. And Roberto?
At least like, you know, get the excitement, you know, like grab going.
Perfect.
I don't
Thank
know.
you guys, and thank you for joining
Not
me.
just all the way down.
So for those who maybe don't know, like me, what is an engine? What does the engine do for Total
Oh,
War?
bro! Like, are we
So
going like
it's,
listen to the whole
the tools,
to the whole
the
wiki
toolbox,
wiki
really,
article
of the
there?
game developers. It's the graphics renderer. It's core gameplay kind of components. That
Bro,
the
you don't
teams build
need to make
upon
your
to
show
make
like
our,
1 hour
game
or something. You
experiences
just
unique.
like make it, like 20 minutes
It's
with the good stuff,
animation
and then make like a
system.
post
There's
show
a
with a
lot
bunch of
core
yupping and stuff.
features that all of Total War games
Come on, man.
actually benefit from, and we build upon those in our unique products.
Why is Total War's engine so important?
Well, the engine is the foundation for all our titles, and when we saw the incredible lineup ahead of us, well, we decided that we needed to level up our technology to support these fantastic visions. So it's quite an exciting challenge. We're a small team, we use proprietary tech, but we're really excited to bring something new to Total War. And so today we're happy to reveal the new iteration, the new evolution of the game engine, Warcore, and we'd be happy to talk about it today.
Yeah, so I just wanted to talk a little bit like the current version of our engine. We started evolving that from 2009, and all the products we've seen since then. We've been iterating on that engine, but we realized that with the lineup of games we had and the features we wanted to deliver, we really had to redesign some of those foundations.
So this is taking
I'm
what
not sure if
Total
I
War
managed to
is
mute
at
it
its
in time.
core and then taking it to that next level. Like you said, leveling up, right? What does this mean for Total War players? What can they expect to see and experience in future Total War games?
We really wanted to upgrade the type of visuals you could see in the game, to keep, competitive with what everyone else is seeing in other games at the moment. Total War games are rendering so much on screen at the same time. You've got VFX, characters,
about the performance,
massive
the performance.
battlefields, so many characters. We really had to rethink, how the techniques we use to render some of that stuff, because we wanted to upgrade the fidelity everywhere. Some of those things include new lighting techniques, dynamic shadowing. We've improved our screen space ambient occlusion, which means you're going to see much more fidelity in the self-shadowing of models on the terrain. Gives it much more realistic feel. The meshes and the textures now, because of improved rendering techniques, we're able to put more fidelity in those things and not compromise on that performance of gameplay. We also have looked at new rendering techniques for VFX, so where you see projectiles,
yeah, you just kind of like have people tuning in because some hype stuff gonna happen.
Which
they
means
tune in,
we're not going to have so many overlapping
they see this,
particles. This means it's more performant,
they just
and
close.
means we can get crisper kind of projectile visuals.
Nice.
Yeah, our players may be familiar with Warscape, which is our renderer, and we've created a new version in Warcore powered by DirectX 12.
So it's all going to contribute towards the overall immersion of what our battles are like, I guess, as well. And does this apply to campaign as well? So these kind of like new lighting abilities and things like that.
No, campaign gonna be the old version,
campaign and battle.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yeah, yes,
I
they
think
will.
her host is just kind of clueless. I
The
feel
render
there.
is kind of like a layer on top of the entire
Yeah.
game engine, so you will see improvements in all areas.
Awesome.
On the battle side, we've actually decided to integrate Havoc and the physics system into our gameplay. It means that the buildings are more dynamically destructible. You can then use that as part of your strategic gameplay to sort of pathfind to new areas of the map. It's
And the battle AI will also respond to this. So we've rehauled the battle AI to be also able to utilize all these new advancements and be more strategic as well.
So you can use these like destructible environments to your tactical advantage, but also your enemies are going to be doing the same.
Yeah.
So, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah,
The AI is going to be
battle AI
breaking stuff now.
It takes more. It takes more of an advantage of reinforcements and more dynamic abilities as well. So it's really leveled up.
Awesome. And what about campaign? Are we going to see a lot of advancements in that area as well?
Yeah, we've put a lot of work into campaign. We've rewritten it to be modular so that each different game can really use these building blocks to create custom, amazing experiences. And with this, like the campaign AI goes hand in hand. So that will also evolve and use what we call a forward model. So it will simulate future states of the game to make better strategic decisions.
What does this mean for animations then?
So we've actually rewritten a lot of our animation system. It's now a graph-based node system, which means we can layer animation behaviors and create more variety and fidelity. Some of the things the players may see is more complex movement like strafing and more complex vehicle movement.
What about the
something
animations?
that we've been challenged with our previous version, but we wanted to do more and bring more to the gameplay.
Yeah, the team has really done a great job, I feel, with our new animation system. And there's something else, right?
Yes, of course. With Total War, quite a key part of it is blood and gore. We wanted to make this more visceral, more realistic.
Gore time.
What we've done is rewritten some of parts of the dismemberment system, so you'll see more dismemberment, limbs popping off, interacting with terrain and sitting on the terrain, and yeah, very gory and
I feel sorry for the mocap actors that.
Time for reality. It's all Total War.
That's a relief.
Got all the gore.
We've talked a lot about all these pretty awesome advancements that are going to be coming to Total War in the future. But Total War, of course, has a 25-year legacy on PC. Does this new engine allow us to look further afield in regards to the hardware we develop for?
Oh yeah, we've been wanting for a bit now to expand our
Core that he
horizons
buys blood
and
DLC.
to bring our
In one
franchise
case.
to players regardless of the hardware they use. So we're quite happy that the new engine also allows us to take our future titles on PlayStation and Xbox as well as PC. Yeah.
Fantastic. So we can finally allow console players to experience Total War.
Yeah.
But we're still going to be,
Console
of
Total
course,
War.
maintaining that same focus on the deep strategy ethos that we encompass, right?
Yeah, absolutely. So we want to remain true to our soul. So we're not having like a knee-jerk reaction to put in our games on console. We absolutely want to. We love the Total War formula and the complexity, the depth, and this is something that we want to keep regardless of the hardware. So PC players, I don't think they'll see any major changes to the product they love because we love it as well. So yeah, going on console is really a way to expand also to other players.
Great. What are we aiming to achieve with Warcore then? What's the goal of this new engine?
Yeah, we wanted to give Total War the strongest foundation it ever had. But really here, we wanted to look at the future. So the engine now is at its infancy, so it will evolve and get better and better over time. But even now, yeah, we feel it's the most powerful foundation we've ever had. And we are thinking long term. So players will see over time more and more improvements coming to it.
Yeah, like Roberto says, it's in its
Majority with
infancy
the
now,
hate,
but you will
with
see
the
improvements in terms of the rendering, in terms of things like destruction.
Them to show anytime we
all
want.
those
Well, I mean,
interesting
everyone's
features.
waiting for, you know,
We
like
wanna
new
build upon
announcements.
those in the releases we've got to come.
That's
We've
the
got,
case.
plans
That's the main
to
thing.
keep iterating on those features.
Everyone wants to
these
see the new
players already
shit.
see something great, but you're really excited about what they can see even 2, 3, 10 years from now, and that's what we're trying to build, yeah. And it's also something we've built for our staff, so to give them more powerful tools to be able to create even better games. So yeah, streamline our internal pipelines, make them more efficient.
Okay, we really wanted to improve the developer experience. So we worked on like unified tools and unified experience and workflows and improving that experience all round.
Good for the players and good for the developers as well. It's a win-win. Amazing. Well, thank you both for joining me for this chat today.
Pause
Up
chunk.
next, we are going to be taking a look at what's to come for our historical players.
All right, all right. Pause jump in now. Maybe something, maybe something.
Hi, I'm Pavel. It's incredible to be standing in front of you today, not just as a developer, but as a lifelong fan. I've been playing Total War for 25 years, first discovering the franchise through Shogun, before becoming completely captivated by Medieval. That passion led me to join Creative Assembly in 2005, where I've been fortunate to contribute to most of our historical Total War releases, from Medieval 2 all the way up to Three Kingdoms. And today, I'm absolutely thrilled to be here as the game director of our next major historical title. The franchise was created not only because of our love of strategy games, but from a deep love of history. From the very beginning, our goal has been to bring the past to life in immersive, authentic worlds, giving players a chance to relive and reshape it in a way only Total War can. We know that same passion for history lives in our community. You've been asking for a return to the roots of what made historical Total War so special, and that's exactly what we're setting out to do. So today, we're proud to reveal the next chapter in Total War's historical legacy. It's a game we've dreamt of making for a very long time. This is more than just a new game. It's the rebirth of historical Total War.
Return to Shogun or something? Nah, Medieval, baby.
We rule by divine right. And yet, our realm is far from holy.
The armies we command paint red the map.
Why fight when hearts and minds are easily swayed?
The realm is ours, only when our enemies lie dead.
Patience and time will beget our gain.
We are stability.
Dignity.
And authority.
We bear the weight of pain. And of defeat. Greatness shall ever define us.
And we shall never
be forgotten. Forgotten. So...
How will you shape your realm? How will
you make history?
make
History.
make history?
Medieval 3, damn son.
Yes, Medieval 3 is real. So many of you have long desired a sequel to this special series, and today we're thrilled to confirm that it's in early pre-production. The Medieval series holds a special place in the hearts of many, and this game will be both a tribute to its predecessors and a bold step forward. We're drawing direct inspiration from what made those past games unforgettable, and for it to herald the rebirth of historical Total War. Our vision for the game is ambitious, but clear. We want Medieval 3 to be the definitive Total War experience set in the medieval era. A game where you don't just relive history, you rewrite it. In gameplay terms, that means choosing your realm, forging your legacy, and altering the course of history with a level of player agency we have never achieved before in a Total War title. Now, we are in early pre-production with Med 3, and we're announcing
So
early
nothing to show.
take you on our development journey with us, where we can, via blogs and other updates. We've never announced something this early before, and we are excited to engage with you throughout this journey.
I don't think so, Gustavia.
We have
I
started
don't
to
think
build
so. I'm
the
not so
foundation
sure, but
for
I don't
Medieval
think
3.
so.
And over time, we will be able to share more about the game.
They might have
as it comes to
pre-rolls,
life.
I guess.
There's a lot more to come, and we can't wait to share it with you. So let's dive in and meet some of the team.
Probably pre-rolls. Huh? Everything else, maybe.
Hi, I'm Cody Bonds, and I'm excited to be here today with the team making Total War Medieval 3. I've been covering Total War on YouTube for a number of years now. I have a degree in archaeology from media, and I can't wait to meet you guys. So can you introduce yourselves?
Hey Cody, my name is Leif. I'm the creative director on Total War Medieval 3.
And I'm Luke. I'm a senior game designer on Total War Medieval 3.
People have been asking for Medieval 3 since probably the day after Medieval 2 released.
Might be
What does
worse
it feel
than
like to
IGN
finally
one.
announce this game that people have been looking forward to for so
Nothing
long?
to show, we're gonna
Yeah,
yup.
I mean, it's super exciting, also a bit intimidating, but really exciting. And, in fact, this is really the game that a lot of us came to join CA to really be part of. I was dreaming about making this game one day. I remember when I joined in 2016 first, I was crossing my fingers and hoping that this would be, please let it be Med 3. So this is it, right? This is our magnum opus. Over the years, of course, we toyed with the idea of making this game. It really feels like now is the right time for it.
Yes,
Medieval 3
yeah.
is, of course, the sequel
I mean,
to
there's
Medieval
nothing to
2,
show even. It's like
but it
purely
also follows
pre-production,
on,
so it's
a long history now of Total War games.
the big
20 years
yapperoo.
since, where we learned a lot about making Total War games, and we're really excited to carry this into Medieval 3. So expectations are high. Expectations are really high for us as developers, for us as fans
Might
of the
be
series
sure,
as well,
yeah.
right? And expectations are high in the community out there. And that was actually one of the main inspirations.
Well, I mean, the
of
fans and
announcing
stuff
this
who
early,
know. Well,
earlier
actually,
than
first of
we've
all,
ever
you need to
done.
know about the
To
show,
bring the
right?
community
So
on
you're
this
probably
journey
already
with us
into
to
the
speak to our
series
fans what
somewhat
this
if
game
you're
is all
watching
about.
this.
We're all really hyped about making the game.
So maybe
As
that
Leif said,
actually
we're
was
all
planned,
fans, we've been playing for
just
years.
like everyone
I
watching
have a
and
background
waiting
in
for
medieval
that
history, so
announcement.
for me
But
it's a
right
dream
now,
come
probably
true.
a bunch of
And I think
people
that's true
tuning
for
out.
most of the people on the project for all different
I mean, it's
reasons.
probably like
There's
12
loads of
minutes
excitement
more,
in the
so like
studio
might
at
as
the
well
moment.
just finish
If you're drawing on all this
seeing
excitement,
what
what
they
is
have.
the vision for the game itself?
We want Medieval 3 to be all about rewriting history. And Total War has always been about painting the map your color, of course, and Medieval 3 will have that as a key element still, but it's no longer the single most important element of your game. Much more ways of how we want players to be able to reach through the window to the world and influence the world around them.
Yeah, but
and add
yeah,
more ways of how the
yeah,
world
you
speaks
show
back to the player and
don't just
acknowledges the
talk
actions
about it,
that
right?
the
You
player has
kind of
taken.
show what you're talking about.
What Kingdom of England
That's how Path
will
of
you
Exile
create in
goes,
your
yeah.
campaign?
And like,
Playing as the
that's
Holy
fine,
Roman
sure.
Empire, will you be able to
Show,
unite
don't
the
tell.
empire, or will you perhaps accelerate the fragmentation and form
Nice,
an
it was
early
nice.
Kingdom of Germany?
Also
And it's not
revealing
just
the deep
about your
dives.
own realm,
True.
it's also about what happens to all the realms in the world. In your game, if the Byzantine Empire falls, what will the consequence be? And what about the world itself and the people that live in it? What about the dynamics of urbanization? What about the medieval estates? How will the world develop? So we want Medieval 3 to be that ultimate canvas to tell your own story and to rewrite history.
So you're talking about the medieval era, but that can be quite wide or small era depending on who you ask. So when you say medieval, what do you mean in this game? What's the setting?
I'll say we haven't fixed a start date yet, but we know that like Medieval 2, we want to set the game in the sort of high to late medieval period, 12th to 15th century, maybe a little bit either side. And I've always felt like the high and a little bit of the late period is really the most recognizably true medieval period. It has all the stuff that you might expect to find, like knights and castles. It has crusades, plague, of course. There's the big names like Barbarossa, Saladin, Eleanor of Aquitaine, and of course, Richard the Lionheart. In the east, you have these rising powers, the Ayyubids, the Mamluks, the Mongols, and later the Ottomans. And then in the west, there are these sort of slow and steady kingdoms forming and gaining power, like France and Castile. And then in Central Europe, the Holy Roman Empire is mired by civil war, and the Italian free city-states are forming these sort of bullish trade empires and stalking the Mediterranean. And then there's the sort of somehow still heartbreaking fall of the Byzantines, the East Romans, first at the hand of the Christians in the Fourth Crusade, and then later defeat by the Ottomans. So it's a really rich and vibrant period, and I think it's a great setting for us. I like to see it sort of as a chaotic world where people are trying to establish some sort of order.
Well, the Civ
onto
doesn't
it.
have the detailed
So
fights
rulers
though,
are
and
trying
the
things
battles.
out. They might be new things or old things. That could be an economic system or a military strategy or a political gambit. And they don't really know if it's going to work.
You know,
but
honestly,
they
yeah,
try
for
it anyway.
medieval stuff, I
They
would
find that
rather
really
just like
compelling.
play
You see things like
some paradox stuff,
brotherhood,
probably.
oaths of fealty, even
Like in
chivalry,
general, I do
creating
prefer
these sort of
more
bonds
like
that
kind of
hold society
management, I
together.
guess, rather than
So
like
it's also
mega
a world of
fights.
promise. And those
In
promises
Total
are
War
set in
Warhammer
the
mega fights are
context
these kind of
people's
fun
personal
because
ambitions.
magic,
The result
you
is often
know,
just carnage.
demons,
And what better setting for
monsters,
Total
all
War?
that shit, and Warhammer
It sounds like you're talking about
medieval things.
the realm, almost like as
I
it's
just,
a person
I
itself,
just
not focusing
paradox
on
rather
individuals.
probably. I just probably rather paradox it instead. What is this buffering? The stream is not buffering. Feels good, man. Feels good, man.
But as managing the whole kingdom.
Yeah, I think for us it was really important to lean into the fact of that long time period and the progression and the amount of change that happened in the period. One thing
no
we discussed was how
no coffee beans
in that time period in the medieval time there wasn't really the notion of nationhood or nations or states. But really at the end of the medieval era we are entering that realm of possibilities where you have something like nations forming. So it's really about these medieval realms finding themselves and defining themselves in that era.
And something else we got.
It seemed like a great backdrop to give players that authorship.
Buffering again there. Buffering again on the stream. Well, only their stream, my stream too.
Not just in a single lifetime of a ruler, but really in a line of succession that leads to the entire era.
And there are these great dynasties to draw inspiration from, whether it's the Plantagenets or the Capetians. And I think one of the really nice things about this project is going back to total wars that run across decades and centuries rather than a smaller or shorter period of time. It gives us a lot of space to talk about these grand, sort of slow-moving historical processes, as well as the really sort of spiky moments, the drama and the excitement of the events that happen.
One thing we sometimes talk about is how we want the game ultimately to feel very different in the early parts of your game versus the end. You know, we want to create an experience where 150 years in, you look back at the achievements and maybe failures and tragic moments and traumatic turn of events as part of your game, how the world has changed, partially under your feather, but also partially just through the events of the sandbox, which is really compelling for a Total War game.
You gentlemen have both obviously done a tremendous amount of research for this game and can draw upon that at will. But how will that history help inform the gameplay experience?
I'll go bold here and say I don't think there is gameplay without history. Whether you're making a fantasy game or a sci-fi game or historical, chances are that part of that draws a parallel to the past. So that might be a cool weapon or a unit or a whole feature set, but it probably is inspired from history. And I think that's what makes those gameplay features feel really fun to play. It's satisfying. They feel believable, they're grounded, they're real, even if they're a little bit fantastical. I think one of the cool things about working on a medieval game is that we have access to all these great sources, these manuscripts, these treaties and agreements, pipe rolls, artifacts, or the work of other historians that we can really draw on. And that directly goes into the content of the game. So that might be the weapons or the armor, the buildings, and we all love it when a TV show or a game gets the details just right. And I think we also kind of love it a little bit when they get it wrong too. But I think we can say that we want to make the most authentic Total War we've ever made. And that means going beyond the content. It's also about looking at historical relationships. So when you play our game, we want you to feel like you're in medieval shoes, that the problems that you're facing are the problems medieval people faced, and that the tools you have to solve those problems are the same tools that they had as well.
You're going to get that level of immersion in the strategy game.
We look at the core systems of the game, like the economy or the recruitment or characters, buildings, and we think, okay, why did these work in the way that they did in the medieval period? Taking recruitment as an example, when you raise an army in our game, we want it to feel truly medieval. And where did medieval armies come from? Well, there aren't really standing armies, like in the modern day at least. It's probably more from oaths of fealty, from vassals to their lords. So we want you to feel like you're raising your banners, like you're mustering your forces or summoning the prince electors. And of course, it's not a PhD thesis, it's a game, and the fun definitely comes first. But if we can inspire people to look into history because of our game and maybe learn a thing or two, I think that would be great. And like, I got into history because of Total War, so it would be great to replay the favor.
Yeah, I think we ultimately set out to make the ultimate medieval strategy sandbox, right? And for that, the simulation of the medieval world is really important. And like Luke was saying, the representation of the forces and dynamics, that's really key.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Makes sense. Kind of the same for me, I guess.
Right, and the details on the helmets, but really capturing the forces and dynamics that moved the world at the time and making sure the player feels them and interacts with them. That's really our key goal.
There's so much you guys are juggling to get right in here. And there's so many cool elements that clearly are building on things from the past and looking at them in completely new ways. but what's the one key element you're really looking at to focus on here for your team?
I think that's a really interesting one to pin down because there's so much excitement and passion in the studio and team for Medieval 3. There's a great anecdote where we were sharing.
The buffers, what is this? Let's go and find before.
Armor and how more better techniques and more expertise in armor creation could be represented visually. And I got this huge message from someone not actually working on the game, explaining to me the details of placketing and how it was done and what the benefits of it were. So a lot of passion in the wider Total War team that we want to draw from. If it comes down to one thing, I think it would be to create that sandbox, to really bring the medieval world to life, to give you the option to interact with this world, feel the forces that were at play at the time, and really feel like this is truly a medieval game where you get to rewrite history the way you want.
And that's Total War Medieval 3. Thank you to the development team. Truly astounding game that I think we're all excited to see be developed in the future. Obviously, it's early days, but we can look forward to news updates as they come out and hopefully play a game where you can truly rewrite history.
It's going to be all.
Getting to work in Total War is like nothing else.
Working on Total War is definitely an experience.
It's different every day.
It's never boring.
Working on Total War is an absolute dream come true.
It's a franchise that's so close to my heart.
I like to solve problems, and Total War throws endless amounts of design problems at you.
Working with people who are passionate about what they do and the world they're building makes it a really excellent place to be.
Coming into work where I get to write about the Crusades one minute and the fantasy apocalypse the next is like nothing else.
Making Total War games feels like just bringing that fan.
To be wrapping it up then.
Always challenging, but the challenge is something that we love to tackle. It's a franchise that has taken us in many, many different.
It's really great to be part of something that means so much to so many people.
I don't think there's anything quite like it.
The fact it's 2, sometimes 3 massive games rolled into one.
It combines strategy. No other game.
It's this unique mix that no real other game kind of does it the same.
You really kind of get that view as if you're a god looking at this world.
It's all interactable and you can manipulate everything in the world.
Also, it gives you that real immersion.
Majority of that copium there.
Follow that through line all the way down to like an individual soldier.
Seems kind of like
zooming
it.
in on a battlefield.
I think that's kind of like it, probably.
The troops and then with the campaign side.
Looking at the time, at least. Unless there's like a lost one thing.
Of the campaign.
It's just a very cool, nice synergy that works really well.
I got some
so for me, what
dessert also from 7-Eleven.
To bring history
double
to life,
matcha timbering.
So many different places, and not many other games can say that.
We have people who are interested in strategy and, of course, fantasy.
It's the ultimate time machine, socio-economic war simulator that takes
supposed to be late 2026.
How does it feel to work
Jordy's
on a
an
game
insider.
franchise that is 25 years old?
Wonka is
exhausting.
It is crazy to think that it's 25 years since the first Total War game.
That's pretty special.
It feels old. It makes me feel old.
Great to be part of something that's been here for this long.
It feels unbelievable and amazing. I never thought I would be part of Total War.
It's lovely to have been here for so long and seen our games develop, seeing the tech develop.
We want to iterate and improve on aspects, but we are always keen to make sure we don't disappoint our fans. We don't change Total War too much.
But also, we need to move forward and do new things and innovate.
So we have a responsibility to keep it true to what makes Total War so special, but also carry it to the future and keep delivering new epic experiences that are going to stand the test of time.
It's a wonderful thing to be able to be part of something that has such a long-lasting legacy.
And it's stood the test of time. It's one of those great franchises.
Few sacred. Come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you.
Special.
Getting Medieval 3, we do. We do.
It's getting older. It's just the beginning of something new and where we're going next.
We all together as a team
the
bring it to
ring.
the future.
All right. Smells nice. Wait for tea to cool down a little though.
And that almost brings us to the end of our anniversary showcase.
False jump.
And what a celebration it's been. 25 years ago, we set out to build a strategy experience unlike any other. What began as a single game has grown into a franchise full of unforgettable moments which have been shared by tens of millions of players around the world. Today, we've celebrated that legacy by announcing a return to one of the most beloved eras in Total War history with Medieval 3. And we're preparing
kind of
for
shitty
the
internet in our
cataclysm of the
apartment though,
Lords of the End
but
Times
at least the
DLC and the End
mobile
Times
works
update
alright
for
enough
Warhammer 3.
for me to stream
Few
and to
games
watch,
get to
so
celebrate such a
I
monumental
guess.
milestone.
He
But we're
said
eager and
almost.
excited
He
to
said
spend many more
almost.
years with you all. When we say your support means the world to us, we mean it. Whether you're playing our games, watching our newest trailers, submitting bug feedback, or commenting
It's like the
Medfree
condo
on every
ISP
social
thing
post
either.
imaginable.
They just gave
All
us
of
pretty
this
much like access to
contributes
some
creating the bedrock for Total War
hotspots,
success.
and they absolutely
Finally,
dog shit.
before we end today,
Pause.
we have one last thing to share.
Pause jump.
Hi everyone, I'm Attila, game director on the next
One
major
last
title
jump.
being developed at Creative Assembly. Whilst we are not ready to unveil the project in all of its glory, it represents one of the most ambitious games we have ever worked on as a studio, and we can't wait to share it with you. We would like to invite you to tune in to the Game Awards on December 11th to watch the world premiere announcement trailer for our next Total War title. After that moment, we look forward to sharing more with you. Once again, from all of us today, thank you.
Debated. But yeah, seems like that's just the code doing things that way. I'm gonna try to ask landlord maybe for the direct connection. If not, well, I guess we're gonna make a deal with this. It's doable at least. At least it is doable. Mobile ISPs are good, at least. Alright. Let's get back to some Nine Kings in a bit and then get the Tingus Goose going. Time for some dankness before the next show. We have 3 hours until the next one. 3 hours until the next one. The biggest waste of time. I mean, kinda. Could be better. Could be better. Absolutely. All right. Let's go continue a little bit. A little bit of Nine Kings. Just a bit. The Tingus Goose gonna be dang shit though, and that's gonna be something. Tell you that. Because too loud sounds rather. Yup, and that much. I guess they are. Alright, no board upgrades then. It's gonna get upgraded by these anyway. I need to remove this shit. Sell the board. But I need cards for that. Yeah, this already like upgraded everything on board. Get some new boards on the way, I guess. Soon. Or more archers. And that's also an option. Better than Scout Tower, probably. Until in my new day time zone, until 3 AM or 4 AM, basically. I think. Hey, Nicolo again. Did they show anything interesting? Well, medieval 3, I guess. They kinda did. They kinda did. But it was also full of yapping and everything. Alright, let's try here. Just to get the Giga boards in. I don't know I'm gonna be writing these boards, but still. At least they're gonna create some diversion and distraction here. Just know where to put this. Get some cards to remove stuff from the board now. And this we don't need anymore, really. This we don't need at all. This also doesn't do shit, so we have some candidates for removal, but we don't have cards for that. Unfortunately. Maybe we'll get something. Alright, none of this. None of this. Okay, last one. Kinda meh. Fine, whatever, let's go. The board is leveled up with the super speeder. Yeah, Thailand is really nice. Enjoyed it. Just a few days, but still enjoying it a lot. Kinda late for this one, I feel. Now this is good though. And boards with bonus HP. May gonna be strong. Steel coat. Well, these arches pumping that much, and these boards too. Interesting. I guess these boards are more decked out. Fine, let's do it this way then. Maybe in the store. I need to sell. Oh, okay, that's the dog shit store. Nope. Come on. Boss fight coming in. Steel code good. The boss fight, I guess, mirror then. Kind of be better with nature, but whatever. Yeah. Can't even play them. Remove shit. Never lucky. Oh, it is nature though. That should be kinda easy. As long as these areas are baited by the boars, these guys not taking them damages. Yeah, we're good. We good. One here, maybe some more unlocking. There's probably at least one here. Get the king of nothing, all of them. All of them done. Quite a lot of quests there. Feels good. Right, is it time to dive into some dang shit? Or one more? I think one more should be good, and then let's go on blacksmith and 3 scout towers. Or if they go in full tower mode. You know what? That sounds kind of fun. Let's go. And then we go into the Dinklands. Then the Dinklands await. Let's see how this the super cookie goes. Actually good. Actually good. But I like the proper kettle for the tea. I like the pieces of the tea in the cup. Actually pretty nice adjustment tea too. And the gin and Shrek come, yeah. Sure is. Very nice adjustment tea. I accidentally stumbled upon the hot pot place today. Because partially we got debated by the name actually. Because it was called Lucky Suki. Obviously, you know, anything Suka related is kinda, you know, already attractive to us in general. And just went there. Props to them though, actually. Like that, all the stuff was really nice. And the English wasn't really good, but they managed to explain how everything works. Because everything was very advanced and stuff, very digital. There was also some adjustment tea, kind of like the iced tea sorta. That one was like drinking jasmine, you know, like alone, basically. Just drinking perfume or something.
I love you guys.
That shit, Endor. Come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. How we doing, man? How's it going? But yeah, pretty good place though. You pretty much pay, like how much did we pay in the 20 bucks, I think? 20 bucks total. Sort of just for entrance, pretty much, I guess. You pick what kind of soup you want. What kind of stock, what kind of base for the hot pot. Sit at the table. And they pretty much bring you the base. You got 2 different ones. They brought like the pot with 2 different ones too. And then you like scan the QR code and get through the app, you know, whatever you want to throw into that hot pot pretty much. And while you're waiting and everything, there's also a buffet where you can get like some fries, some chicken. What else was there? Some sausage with cheese inside. Some kind of like sort of onion fries, I guess. Just kind of like onion and a bunch of other stuff. Also kind of shaped like fries, you know, also deep fried, obviously. And some like meatballs and everything with different sauces, all you want, all you can eat. And then a bunch of like 3 different, well, water, jasmine tea, and some other kind of, I wouldn't say tea though, it was like some sort of like grape drink. It was actually pretty nice. And the usual, you know, like Coca-Cola and stuff. And then some slushies also, I think. And then you just consume all of that. And like for 20 bucks, dude, that was insane. Need to go there hungry though, I guess. Because there was a lot of food, eh? Visiting Ultan. Ultan is not going. Ultan is Kamazin, dude. Ultan is Kamazin. I'm not going. He's not going. Coca-Cola and not EST, or it is EST, and like some local drink. We saw like a lot of like rip-offs of Coca-Cola in India. Some were kind of nice, actually, not gonna lie. It's funny, there is in India, there's like kind of like sort of called a Pepsi, I guess, also a soda that is called Thumbs without a B, Thumbs Up, with the thumbs up on the picture. And I was like, what is this? I mean, it was actually kind of like tasty, like not bad. Like something in the middle, you know, I guess, between like Coca-Cola and Pepsi. I just went to check, and like I think in like 1970 something or some shit, like Coca-Cola like left the country, and someone decided, you know, to like take over, pretty much made that kind of soda, right? And when Coca-Cola later returned, they just bought that soda to keep kind of like, you know, another brand to compete with like Pepsi and everything, because it's kind of like in the middle, you know. So Coca-Cola owns that, and they just still keep it around also as like alternative, you know, to their own drink. It's kind of nice though. It's kind of nice actually. There's also like diffused tea. I thought like oh yeah, the diffused tea is like Nisty or something, right? It used to be, I think. I don't know, you kind of like, you know, sometimes confused because we got all these like different rebrandings and everything back home, right? For obvious reasons. So sometimes I'm confused what is the actual, you know, thing and what is just our Pipiega rebranding. Ah, I see. Okay, so it's kind of like the similar stuff. So it's worse, right, or something? Or it's just the Coca-Cola like also returned and bought that back? I mean, I know the feel. Like in Russia now, it obviously like all the pretty much all, yeah. Well, okay, not all, but like the big ones. Cola, Pepsi, they pretty much left. But now there is just a whole bunch of like alternatives to that are, to be honest, mostly dog. Mostly, and they cost a lot. Like back in the day when Coca-Cola was on the market, right? Like it wasn't exactly like that cheap, even though it was cheaper than any drink nowadays back home. But at least all the rip-offs to kind of compete, they, you know, they were like damping the price. So they were just kind of like, well, yeah, we're in Coca-Cola, but we're cheap at least. And Coca-Cola left, they all became fucking expensive. All of them, completely. 100% more soda than Coke and Pepsi. I see. Oh, like the more carbonated. Because I noticed like in Thailand, like there's like everything is like very low on carbonation levels. Like the most carbonated thing is what's the name, was the Singha soda water that I got. Like this is the most carbonated thing I had in Thailand so far, I think. Like even the beer. Like we went to the cafe, well, kind of like first evening here. Yeah, I think first evening here we just went, you know, like for a walk, and we ended up on pretty much like, you know, like the beach street sorta. And friend was like, let's get some food here. That's kind of a little bit of a mistake, I guess, because it's obviously kind of fancy area, right? Expensive. So the cafe was kind of expensive, but it was kind of good though, not gonna lie. So like it was probably worth it anyway in the end. There was some good stuff. But yeah, we got like the beer there too, and it's just kind of like, where's, you know, where's the bubbles, man? There's almost none, you know, I don't feel it. And same when we got the Chang beer, for example, it also just kind of like, not that, you know, bubbly, I guess. It's not bad actually though, like I actually did really like it, but taste-wise, but it's just like weird, you know. I kind of can see that though, like especially with beer, you know, when it's like hot and stuff outside, you just kind of want, you know, just to chug some cold, nice beer fast, and when it's like, you know, all with like bubbles and stuff, you're just gonna like, kind of like first it's gonna like, you know, like go against your throat and everything, and second you're just gonna be like, you know, stopping, you know, to get all this air out, sort of, right, and burping and everything if you go too fast. So I guess kind of having it a bit less makes sense because it's easier to drink in the hotter, especially climate, I guess, when you want to drink it fast and a lot of it. But other than that, I don't know, even like the Coke bottle I open and it's just kind of like not that much, you know, pop into this one. I guess I just kind of not used to it. I guess I just kind of not used to it. Okay, this is good. I'm thinking about upgrading all the above buildings. Not trying local sodas and stuff is interesting always though. We can always try. You always find something interesting that way. Like new sodas or like the same kind of brands but different types. Like in Kazakhstan, for example, they had a pomegranate Fanta, I think. And I learned about it when I was already like going back pretty much. I called like the taxi over, the stream was over. I called the taxi to go to like the bus stop to go back to Uzbekistan border. And I'm just like driving in the taxi and I see like a big billboard like promoting, you know, like Fanta pomegranate. And I'm like, bro, I want that shit. But already was like too late, couldn't obviously get it in Kazakhstan, and Uzbekistan they don't have such thing. I was like, come on, man. That seems nice. That seems interesting. Now, wool makers are kind of nice in general. Just keep upgrading since we don't have any troops. Guess I might as well. Maybe not the best, whatever. The trebuchet or... start another scout tower probably. Keep buffing. Yeah, started already to go ham. Okay, yes. Time to get some wool makers also. More, no. Whew, lucky. The castle upgrade here. Okay, another wool maker then, or let's get trebuchet for now, fine. A lot of buildings, so trebuchet should do some work. That's with the Milton. Stop it. And the Clone Fiesta coming in. The more we can stall, the better. More upgrades for the towers. They also too fast. Goats, stop. Okay, they did stop though. Good. All plus diagonal. That's actually really good. Except Guess I can diagonally level these here 3 or these 3. What's the better value? These already maxed out. Oh, actually, it's diagonally. Yeah, like the cross. Okay, so which one will be the better? This one's still probably. Like these two and this one. And this one gonna be no, not that good. If we go this way, oh, this way is actually better probably, right? We're gonna get all these and we're gonna get this one, right? Yes, nice. Okay, not bad. Oh, I didn't get to this one. Okay, so it's only the closest one. Not the best then. Monka is... Ah, made it. This could be kinda alright, but I feel kinda early. And reinforce probably also not that good. Damages the target. I guess the regression might be alright, I guess. Still have plenty of stuff to build though. Try reroll. Oh, wildcard is nice. And reroll. Earthworks is really nice. And that's it, I guess. Should maybe get offer. Nah, offering would be kind of bad probably. Get the scout tower here. Better this one, 3 towers. This one level 3, actually not all of them. Oh wait a second, this down. Let's get this one upgraded probably. And which one else gonna be nice to do? The castle to level 3 maybe actually. Let's hope. I wish they would focus on these guys, because when these guys die, okay, that's good, huh? The ballistas need to go closer and they slow, so they become way easier to deal with them. Okay, another wool maker. Or earthworks. Good wool maker probably. I already have plenty of slots kind of going. Gonna be Monka. Or... not bad. A wild card for each empty plot you have, huh? And these are not open, so we have 2, I think, plots basically here. Doesn't sound that bogey. Extra completely random card every odd year. Well, I mean, oh, we're regaining the lives, huh? No. I like that more. No more towers to build. Get more like slots filled, so the trebuchet does more work. I actually need to upgrade trebuchet also. Now that I think about it, but it's not really pulling the weight right now. The castle is insane though. Holy shit, that was a good upgrade. Huh? Oh, that's good. Huh? Even more damage, more You know, we have all the lives, so we still can like lose some and spend more time just buffing everything. Tower here. More damage for Trebuchet. It doesn't really do that much at the moment, I would say, though. But it's still kind of like getting some buffs and scaling slowly. More space. I can get another tower here now. Try with level 3 here. Oh, they already been destroying before. Just kind of managed to outscale a little bit, but yeah, they're getting there. They're getting there. Okay, another tower. And a slot even. He's a level 3, so I think we do that. This should be fine here. I guess the burn damage is also with level 3 is pretty big, so they standing in the fire and suffer in there. Okay, let's upgrade Trebuchet, or let's go this way. Kind of trying to get like more and more and more buildings, so Trebuchets already deal more damage by default. But they still suck though. Compared to the towers and the castle, they do nothing. I think castle does the most work here actually. And the clone fiesta coming in. And this one already buffing for a while. Get this. Another X-ray. Not really. If I get this one, it upgrades this don't need. If I get this one, upgrades this don't need. Don't need that. Useless. Okay, not that good. Try to reroll maybe. Ooh, the raising actually. Problem is I need to raise my one of my plots though. I don't have any. Actually, no, wait a second. We should have this one, right? And I can also ecoform. Ooh, ecoform might be actually good. Bonus towers, let's go. Fully upgraded. I got the gotcha there too. Another tower, another blacksmith. Blacksmith kind of late already, I feel. Tower, actually, probably good. Lost lives we already regained. Don't need. Free rerolls. I mean, could use that, I guess, because not getting anything from the wild cards. Fine. Useless buffs. Useless buffs. Let's see how the boss fight will go with the tower only. That might be pretty bad actually. I think I'm actually gonna be upgrading the tower stuff. Trebuchet kinda does something, but yeah, these towers are still like way more superior. Okay, another blacksmith. Then one wild card, not gonna be able to build in time the portal with upgrades probably. Otherwise we could rewind back in time, but I can't. And I can get, well, I could maybe get the Kokabi later then. But I don't have the space for it though. More damages. Oh, the wall maker. That's good, huh? We need that. Got the wall already. Not a blacksmith, kinda late, but actually scout tower. Fine. I can actually upgrade everything. Not everything, but I think I just focus on these towers, better than trebuchets. Doesn't seem very good with the attacking the wall though. Alright, that was easy. I was expecting that being a little more scary. Alright, it's time to get the Tingus Goose in then going. Let's go. Prepare for the dankness. Prepare for the dankness then. There's gonna be some quality game in there. Let's go. Time to Tingus that goose. All right. Started it up. Action is coming. I can continue even. As you're playing the demo, Compare Goose Lovers, you return them, not afraid of Tingus Paradise we crafted for you. Maybe you like it a little too much. Prepare yourself for the full journey of Tingus Goose. From here on, there is no escape, only evolution. Previous progress, you are set to begin at chapter 4. I'd like to continue your path to start anew for the full experience. Okay, I don't really remember all of it, so you know what, I think we might go with the beginning then. I think music, I remember, that's why I probably got the settings switched. Congratulations, it's a goose. That noise. On the date, tall geese. A very tall geese, tall enough to kiss me. And caught the attention of a lover, and he helped goose grow tall enough to reach it. Not enough money. Clicking the babies. Thingies reach the piggy bank to earn more money. Wings of love. A courtship ritual. Goose extends his neck to show affection to his lover. For the magic of mating can begin, the goose will often spit out a tingies, a testament to the wonders of the natural world. Wonder what's at the end. Using these resources, we can aid the goose in growing its neck, a crucial aspect of its courtship ritual. Longer goose is a more desirable lover, its beauty enhanced by its strange and captivating blossoms. And look in the roots. Guess next already ones. In the bouquet. Rather faster by holding it down. Sprout is ready, let's open it. Turn into new blossom. Let's check it out. Blossom is making no cash there. Try moving it. I think he's playing with blossoms to earn more cash. Deselect. And another one. And the slide one. And the other blossoms, I think he's benefit from both. In the longer. Don't get bonuses from that, so let's get it this way. No. No, this way. Should be good now. Another one. What's this? This game? I haven't seen this like a Subaki. And some dang gaming, dude. The dang gaming. So this one. I'm supposed to kind of like sort of juggle them there now. Actually, I guess we can do it this way, maybe. Let's try. No, then they go back. Even more distance on this. Now that's the slide also, alright. I can get this one even higher. Come on. Yeah, this way. Alright, good now. Get in the ball. He's loving hello. Gotta farm the bodies, This one gonna unlock now. And the weighted dink. Indeed. Starting the jank of the year, our fashion steel. I would love it to, but not yet. Because the Boomerang is also soon, so I kind of don't want to start too much. And the Fallout 76 got a new season, so I need to start grinding that stuff too. There's so much stuff going on, man. So we'll see when I get on that one. I would love to. I would love to, actually. Oh, here's the pooping one. Works. Money's pumping. hit them too much though. Then they explode. Almost made it though. Sì, so che say, huh? Then one of culture right there. The one of culture. Yeah, it is it is quite something, dude. It is quite something. Very dang shit. Well, already got enough money, but fine. Let me get you this way. Oh, we can, nice. Should be good though. Do be indeed quite the game, man. The real art right here. And the bonus is pumping there. We should be fine though. Don't need to move this one too much. Go up. Made it. Coming chunky again, Sok? Damn, son. Didn't too much. Too much eating gear. Time for the magic ball, man. To get that nose through. Why would you do that? Why? Pindured, hello. Haven't seen this one? No, this one is insane, man. This one is insane. The Mega Bomb. We used to have like stuff like this in the school days. I remember teachers were even like not allowing us to bring anything like this. It wasn't the bomb though, it was kind of like the inhaler sort of, with the same shit pretty much. Kind of like this like cloth that was soaked in this sort of balm, and you were just kind of like inhaling it in the nose and get like the nose clean. And teachers were even forbidding us to do it because, you know, like we didn't need it in the medical sense, just we're doing it because it smells nice, I guess. Time to let this goose go. Next chapter. You ready to say goodbye to this goose? There are more single geese waiting for you for our help. Alright, let's go. Following the act of mating, the sky goose departs, leaving the floor goose to bring new life into the world. And from this brood, one will emerge as the next goose tree, continuing the cycle of life. Feels good, man. There it is. The dankness there. Latest geese generation blossoms anew, unlocking potential, adapting to explore uncharted territories. Witness the resilience and innovative techniques as nature reveals endless wonders. A sucker unlocked, alright. The goose cannon. This one, I think. I haven't seen the demo, the rare one. The twin head goose. There's nothing weird though. Fever dream, yeah, that's the point. That's the point. That was fun. See you change your body. Reach me again. Make more babies with me. That's something new will happen this time. Okay, this we need to unlock. Chapter 4 here. Unlock the roots. Oh yeah, we need to get this still. Still unlocks. Alright, fine. No, I just wanted the config. Look at a bit higher. Alright. The suction one. It sucks them in. Let's see. Generates money that way. Alright, let's see. Good. Good. The mega goose. Seesoka said, didn't get it? Yep. It's always the case. You always wait for the better moment and then to realize that the better moment was yesterday. Typical. Typical. Time for the roots. The roots have revealed themselves, and the calcium you got from Maiden, we can harness permanent primordial powers. Yeah, especially that ram, dude. Especially that ram. Because have you heard that they have the Ragnarok Fist in Bangkok in like a week? Maybe I'll try to actually go, maybe. I don't know. I'll try. Just like 2 hours boss ride, not that big of a deal. Thingy now evolve when close together. This upgrade allow Tingis to merge. Pick up the Buka. The simple touch, 3 Tingis trigger a remarkable process of evolution, developing the strength and resilience they need to thrive in the wild. Arrange the blossoms to cause merging. Yeah, the rum investments there. Only we would know. Under every healthy goose is a cow, supporting it with rich calcium. Roots are their permanent upgrades are purchased using calcium, meaning that the roots do not reset with each new goose. Time to get the merging going. Another suction. Getting a couple. So they all fall down. No, not all of them fall down. Oh yeah, the upper one doesn't. Come on. Yes, I say, huh? You can check the glorious Ragnarok 3 there. Kinda don't really care about that, just kinda like interesting, I guess, to see. Maybe we'll get some merch or something. For some collecting. The Bitcoin and Ramcoin, true. That we sure did miss. That we sure did miss. What do we have on this one? This one. Try this way maybe. Kind of works. The IDFTs and stuff there, yeah. Hype for Ragnarok 3 steps. There's something like custom games made in Ragnarok engine even they're going now. Some very dang shit there actually too. That's the cannon one. Okay, it shoots it up. I'm just like flying back and forth there, I feel like. Okay, not always, I guess. It goes in and then back to the sky. Well, actually the 5-head away though would be duplicating these guys, huh? Ragnarok 4 next year. Damn, son, I think it's gonna be that fast. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. It's gonna be something next year for sure. Not sure about 4, but they will find the way to milk that shit. They always do. Get the big boy in. And duplicate them. Nice. Thingy full for a total of 35 meters unlocked. Let's see. Big Rowan. Something special for you, but I'll need your help. Use this calcium to open a store for me. I see, Steve, I see. Interesting, interesting. Closest we ever gotten. Medical center. Get this upgraded to start getting gems. The growth fund. Medicine is ready. Make my face to close. Buy a DNA with unique abilities and blossom to plant. Some gems for first purchase. Golden crawler. Extra finger. The extra paw. The finger DNA has extra clicks every right click. And trying some thingies. That we sure did, eh? At the good Slayer. Give up on Ragnarok at this point. And gameplay of a new one. The gameplay is actually good though. The problem is, you're not gonna be even gaming that stuff. It's gonna be autoplay with stamina and other shit, so... That's the problem. That's the problem. Gameplay probably is actually kind of fun though. It's curious, a world of a feathered ambition. One figure stands apart, Dr. Food. Gentle healer with a stethoscope smile, tends to a geezer with care. Mysterious IV bags to blooming plants. His wares whisper wellness, ever present, ever nurturing. His science, nature, and slightly suspicious nutrition all in one. IV drips carefully, each one enhances a different part of your goose biology. Boosts your poop rate, blossom, lift, or merge power. Balanced nutritional intake means faster, healthier growth. Dr. Food isn't just feeding you, it's building a masterpiece. Trust the chart, trust the drip, grow with intention. Now, the masterpiece has its costs, and the doctor will require gems. Growing the goose will reward you with gems for your hard work. Taller goose is a happier one, thus the rewards will be bigger the higher it is. A gentle doctor awaits with care, that even he needs supplies, donating to the Sweaty Animal Foundation. You help refill his stock. Gift brings healing not just to yourself, but to many unseen creatures. A single gem, great act of kindness. Unlocked the drum. Hell yeah. What else was there that I missed? Merge even more. The monster thingies there. Come on. Well, some of this we already kind of know. Oh, we're good, alright. Got the new stuff. Nice, dude, nice. Feels good. Yeah, there's some things, like I said, Luna Obscura, the Obscura I think wasn't it or something? The one that the GM Morgenstein is making. That one seems actually pretty good, eh? It's basically a completely different game on Ragnarok engine. All the custom classes, custom everything. Seems pretty interesting. Maybe that will be even kind of streamable, because technically it's not exactly a private server, because it's just like a completely different game there. I would not mind, eh? Totally wouldn't mind that. Medicine's ready. I don't think we picked any gems there though. 8 out of 25, huh? Actually we have some. A local farmer. I only went crawling. The click endurance. I mean, that's kind of nice. Yeah, Axerello. Sure am, sure am. Well, I mean, we've been there for like 6 days, and now we moving. We moved again. Now we moved again. Where did this jumps down back? Boom. Well, it'll be Farong for 2 months basically, until 26th of January. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. It's falling apart. Big bodies. Now in Pattaya, we're in Pattaya. Full at the most, you know, basic stuff. Peter, but it's low. Doing good, man, doing good. A bit sick, but alrighty. It's kind of like starting to feel it sort of in India, but yeah, I guess kind of developed some. That's okay, see. Time to start cleaning the porn stash there. See how it is. Happens sometimes. Happens sometimes. What do be happening? Dilly Belly back with the vengeance? No, actually not really. Just cold. Got like some... It's more kind of like, you know, way too hot, way too sweaty, and then all the ACs, all the fans. We haven't even used AC in India, actually. There was the ceiling fan, and that shit was godlike, dude. So good. So yeah, it was just throat, now it's just the runny nose. Now food is fine, actually. The only thing I got was like a little bit of reflux in like the last day, basically, and that's when I kind of did a bunch of kind of like sort of kind of like street food, but it was in the cafe, and it was mostly because it was a lot of like the kind of like the dough-based things, like the wheat-based things and everything. Just a little too much kind of like baked stuff, I guess, and fried stuff. So your reflux kind of a little bit, not much. So yeah, that was the worst that happened to me, I guess, that in terms of food in India. So actually all good, eh? Which stream was that? On Sunday, I guess, yeah. At the Sunday stream. And I ate all that beautiful food. That was a bit of a reflux there. Too much. Fans over the AC, yeah. It's nice, it's nice. All right, now I also not lasting AC, even though it's kind of hard, but yeah. Gonna get back to normal. It's the runny nose. Hope that's gonna be the last stage. No coughing and stuff, hopefully. My throat is already good. Still have some fisherman's friend to eat. Here and there. You can just buy strepsils here in like the 7-Eleven. That was kind of interesting. Phone saying no and the dying. I need to get the charge. I have some slots there. One moment. You have another extender though. Well, kind of tricky with it. Dude, we were like prepared, you know, got like all those converters for what's the name? The wall plugs, the electricity plugs. That need shit. All the outlets everywhere in India and here. We're all Gucci. We're all Gucci. Delhi Belly in Thailand. Well, I was like for like a week in India though, in Mumbai, streaming and everything. So it would be Mumbai Belly then, I guess. Moon Belly, I don't know. But nah, didn't get it. Didn't get it though. The medicine work some same brands like back home. Some I think are like, I mean, Strepsils. I recognize that. Some things I guess you need to ask. It's kind of funny. You just like go in the like, but Thai at least is basically like, you know, Moscow. Like, I haven't seen like that many Russians in one place in a long time, to be honest. Not even in Armenia, maybe in Batumi, I guess, kinda. You just go there, it's like every pharmacy has like also, you know, like the sign in Russian and everything. So I'm pretty sure if you're gonna go and ask them, they probably gonna advise you on what to take. That is like the same alternative to whatever you have there. Hello, Nick. The actual game. Oh, that's quite the game, man. Just to wait when they get the cutscenes and stuff. You'll love those. You will love those. Giga late? Yeah, 1 a.m. The show is 3 a.m. or something. So that's a bit unfortunate. At the same time, I guess like the Jobs show will be kind of early in the morning, so I can just stream that. But that might be some streak killing from that, because that's gonna be like 7 or something or 8 a.m. for me. So yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be sitting there that long. Not to mention, you know, the sound installation is not that perfect. So me sitting here and yapping might be not having someone happy about it. So sitting all night is not the best idea, probably. When's Joe? Which one was it? 13th, 14th or something of December? I forgot already. At night again, in some ungodly times, just the way we like it. Oh yeah, they made the economy like way danker than in demo. Farming the money becomes way harder. Still kind of like a week until Jove. Bottom left gems is for this upgrade, and you get them for growing, which I mean we're already gonna be winning in a moment anyway. So, but it's just to buy like the upgrades from this guy here. Basically, hey, Master, hello. Wait, this one on the phone, really? Who was it? Thought this was the new one. Oh, the author is kind of like well known though. 9th is Wholesome and 11th. Oh, 11th one. Okay. Wait, when was the Ragnarok thing then? I think I calculated that I should be able to hit both if I do it. Let me see. That one was 13th of December, 10 a.m. And the jobs show 11th. Yeah, that should be possible. I think that should be possible. Maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll try to hit both. The Giga microtransactions? No, I don't think so. None whatsoever. Not that I know of. Come on. Just a bit more. Build the bottle. Alright, sure. More stuff unlocking. So yeah, 9th we'll be watching the wholesome. When's wholesome time-wise, Steve? Yeah, that's somewhere. Do you remember that? Thank you. Thank you, Rev. Thank you, sir. That's a lot of nuts. Take this. Thank you, man. Thank you. That is not the micro. That's the microtransaction. Even though I guess that's like a skin in Diablo 4 probably nowadays, right? So you can say it's microtransaction. Thank you, Rev. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it a lot. That is very nice of you. Sure is gonna help. The Goose microtransactions time, yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. Yeah, all these travels. Dude, I got like also like mega scammers, but I kind of got saved a little bit. But basically, like, started the trip from Armenia to Georgia, right? And Georgia is where my company is open, where I have my bank account, right? And I go into the ATM and just kind of like without even thinking, you know, just kind of like, all right, how much do I have here, like on the card with like PayPal and stuff? Like I withdraw stuff from PayPal, like $1,200 withdraw, and that shit gives me $1,200 in cash in the old bills. I'm like, bruh, fucking A, man. That shit is cursed, man. I had some of those before, savings from the old time when I started my travels. Exchanging those in many countries is a pain in the ass. My recommendations, by the way, if you have some old bills in dollars, like saved somewhere, better exchange them somewhere, you know, if you can. Because in many countries, they just don't, well, they either don't accept or they just kind of like give you like, you know, the exchange rate that is like discounted, sort of like 1% usual difference. Like in Armenia, for example. So I was like quite mad about that shit. But then in the end, like, well, in India, we arrived, like, in exchanging in the airport, you're gonna get scammed on exchange rate anyway, right? But we kind of needed some currency, so well, gave them the old one. You guys are scamming me on the conversion rate anyway, so, you know, at least I'm gonna use some of these. Huh? And then already in the city, I went for a couple more $100. No problems, exchanged. I'm reading in the internet all, I'm Googling, right? Where to exchange the old bills in there, in this city, in this country. I'm Googling about Thailand, right? No, they don't take old bills, dude. Bro, I'm arriving in the airport again, exchanging a couple hundred to have like some money for like SIM card and everything. No problems. I go in the city with like the exchange with the best conversion rate, just like, you know, sliding it in. Same conversion rate, no difference. And like I got all of them already like converted. I'm like, all right, I'm okay with that. And I go to like the Telegram chat, there's like people every day like, where can you exchange the old bills, man? Are they exchanging old bills? Like, yes. Anywhere, looks like. Feels good. And in Armenia, yeah, you go to exchange, they kind of like see, oh, these are old ones. There's gonna be different conversion rate, you know, like, usually a 1% difference pretty much. And that's a bit annoying. Changing shit is always dance game, and in Thailand actually it's really good. It's pretty fast, very frictionless. In Pattaya you have exchanges like on every step, every corner, and they actually also like try to exchange it in a nice way, like, you know, not just kind of like you exchange like a bunch. They're not gonna give you like all the massive bills. They also try to get like a little bit of those, a little bit of these, some coins even on top. So it's kind of nice. Like I went to the airport, he basically just gave me like a little bit of every type of bill and every type of coin that was there. That was good. But yeah, thank you, man. Thank you. That is very nice. That is very nice. Gonna help a lot. Right, you guys taking forever actually. Probably got like not the best lineup here. How about we like merge you first? And then see what happens there. Kinda still need to get these guys into the duplicate dues. Get this one higher up then. Duplicate views goes this way. Come on. This game is too dank, it is. It is quite something, man. I do agree, I do agree. Oh, what if... Can you fly high enough to get consumed the second time? Ah, okay. Was already busy there. That goose already was kind of busy. See if this works. BP hope. Okay, this one doesn't make it though. The dankness continues. Alright, fine enough. Okay, should be enough. The dankness is gonna be now though. The real dink. Almost. There we go. The cutscenes time. The mega lore. Pod of Exile 2 announcement at 37 minutes. Then, what are they announcing there? Some new update too. Job Goose fully blossomed and can now move on to the next chapter. Took you 32 minutes. That was a long one. Next chapter. Successfully met your lover. Next Goose in waiting. Shit, Steve with the resub. Come back to the dungeon. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you, man. And the new league announcement. Guess you can watch some. A little bit. Alright, celebrate this occasion. You will gain 10 calcium. Feels good, man. And I think this time. Way to drink. So this, oh yeah, that was in the demo. A longer neck, lower health, the clappers. Another one. The hot dog unlocked. Yeah, the hot dog also did it. It's like in the demo you were just progressing way too fast. And this kind of like slowing it down. The legendary. The rare lower health. Next door, fancy some hot dog, eh? Sauces are delicious. Come to be baby. It's time. Have to get back to the dankness. There we go. New chapter, you'll unlock new blossoms. Additionally, you can plant them at the start. Plant. Confirming a plant will use up one stock. Alright. See what I say, huh? And what's gonna be the solution for that? A medical center to buy more, alright. What do you guys do? Can be used by a specific thingy there. Only have the players for now, I guess. In the bottom half, what are you doing? 2 plus 2 hits 4. Poop 1, that's 3 quick gas. What is this doing then? Alright. A bit more. Okay, that's too much probably. Oh, this one has been good. Alright, nice. Works. Let's see what I say. I'm gonna be analyzing it. At any point, plant a blossom that gives a long neck to bring life, color, and a quiet joy to this growing creature. Now, decorating a living wine, each blossom marks your journey skyward. Huh? Get some more stuff. Get some gems there. Medicine ready. Let's see him. Bounce down along me. It's these ones and the stock. Piggy bank. That's actually good, huh? Let's get this one. Don't piggy bank DNA, a triple piggy bank. Let's see what I say, huh? Gotta keep some stuff it does, huh? Okay, more gems here. Good news, bad news. Oh no. What's this one doing? More club, you guys. I just think it belongs to building and stuff. Come on, dude. Why are you like this? And there's the bones still. No, it doesn't. Okay, good. God, bouncing all this way. Need you to bounce a bit more then. You'll find something. Oh, another one. A lot of clumpy guys there. middle. And go higher up. Okay, get this one higher. Hitting the most distant one is 90, alright. Be kinda still nice if they would bounce a bit more there though. It's hitting the one there. Most expensive one though, so that's what matters. Could use some of this here. Just not sure if I want to use the stock. Ooh, some gems and stuff here too. Magical blue button, captivating blossom can hone in on chosen thingy, forging a unique connection. And discarding a blossom, the goose prunes itself, shedding the weak to welcome the strong. Nature is cautious, only when enough blossoms adorn the body may this act begin. For to overtrim is the risk, leaving the creature bare, exposed and vulnerable to the wild unknown. What else are we missing here? Something new. Time to time, rare incidents emerge, brief, curious disruptions in the cycle, and simple press of check out draws the observer closer, deep into the unfolding event. It still stays here. Get you away from here. Medicine another day. Even more money. Let's go. The banker unlocked. Lots of piggy bank. Go full korpa. Who's here? Oh, more. Can merge them here or something. Getting there. Getting in. Oh, yeah, we got a bunch of this actually here. 10. Pre-started money. Chapters. Yeah, I guess I need to go this way then for now. Plus 8% of your income while the game is closed. Damn son. And the one goose driven by natural instinct will continue to generate income without your attention. Damn son. Get the insane AFK farm. It's 1 per stack value every hit. Taking the goose hand flips direction thingy will spawn at. Ah, I see. We're going to invest into this. Ah, maximum, alright. Click endurance, that's kind of nice to have. Get these two. Sin meta progression. What else? This. Give me something good. It's not too bad, but can make more value. That about to be kind of working, I guess. Is that already the Christmas globes there? I see. It's time. It's time. Let's switch demos around too. Completely forgot about it for Halloween this time. They get the Christmas ones out, I guess. Have another one. The jibs. The insane holiday glorpin now. Make them bounce multiple times? Probably not though. Yeah, just fall. The Stonka, medicine. High value per click. Buy some of this, buy some of this, buy some of this. Might as well buy some of this still. That's the ingested one. Could use that. On this side, maybe. Double here, will hit. That'll hit pretty good, nice. Okay, these guys are chilling now though. Go here. Keep the bouncy. Get the slide here maybe though. Oh no, slide is kinda not that far though. I thought it's a bit longer. Okay, then it's not that good, huh? Fine. A little extra money. Still quite a lot. If this one would be kind of like bouncing them a bit more, but I guess not. I guess not. Almost. Oh, another one. See what this will be. Oh, that's a lot of money, easy. these, I guess, fine. Got a lot of them kind of cheap, might as well. Who that? Ah, another one. Not many of you. Quarters out of low. Welcome to the dankness. The dankness. Oh, this way they're gonna be like climbing on that. Which maybe actually not too bad. Okay, middle. Gotta move it down. And these guys up. It goes in the middle then. That's fine though. Let's do it this way. The game of the year, dude. The game of the year indeed. That it sure is. This way, switch to this. Just want to get some more gems there. Thingy spawn rates quick enough. The goose will go into scatter mode, spawning thingies in a chaotic pattern. Chaotic pattern seems a bit dang though, but fine. Come on, give it jibs. Almost. Click anywhere. Unlock conveyor belt. Alright. Still didn't reach. Come on, almost. Almost. I can get the upgrade, but I want gems first. Need them gems. This one's spawning. Takes a while already. Actually, how about this? No, this way. Oh, perfect. Get rid. Actually, still kind of like doesn't. Yeah, they still make it one. Come on. Well, we can fix that though, right? Get one more here. Yeah, that should be fine. No. Actually, maybe even make it better. Alright, there's the gems now. Bring them. Alright, what can we get here now? Hit +1 per stack times every 2 seconds when crawling. Stored reading. Okay, this is good. Money from blossoms. Trampoline every hit. Get them all. Commercial farmer DNA owned. Put some of these now. Which one is that? What you doing? Thingy, then I reproduce more. Basic animal behavior. Gotta just drop them down, alright. Well, actually, what if we put this here? You can roll them right here. There we go. Oh shit, I can explode this way though. And then they skip some of the good stuff. Oh yeah, they skip everything. Wait, what the fuck? I'm gonna fix that. Will this work? Let me try. Ah, okay. A bit higher then. Slider, crawler. Oh, this one. Oh, wait a second. We need to get the. Okay, we need to get them excited for the big boy then. This one, let's try. Will it work? Okay. Switch them all to big boys, yeah. That's more money, alright. Could be good. Some of them just like drop down though. Sliding, crawling. The blossoms, alright. That's already farming going. Go up. Stone cold already going. More. That'd be. Oh, another one. There. More space for that already. Good, this works fine. Extra bones. Hey Quack, hello. How we doing? Well, not all of them bones, but fine. Ah, there we go. Got him. Time for another one. Is fully blossomed, can now move on to the next chapter. Sure. guys in the back didn't sleep. Leaving the boomer alive. Leaving the boomer alive. That's where we stopped, I think, in the demo. Yeah, in chapter 4. The demo was supposed to be. This Geese generation blossoms anew. Alright. More stuff. Suffering to Risen 3, damn son. You still CBTing. Chapter 4 made. I think we got chapter 4 even. Anyway, I remember Eyes, I think. His body's a maid, that is why I look like this. Need your house cleaned. Got some calcium. Oh, you're -1 second between spawns. That's kind of nice. Money when banking, that's also very nice. Get the Mega Stonka, pricey thingy. Now sometimes give gems. Ooh, that seems really good. Times of luck thingy might be accompanied by gems. A gift for you on your journey. Merge such a thingy for more gems. That sounds like a good upgrade. And actually, like, doesn't move these to the other missions, so I can plant more. Let's do them. Cry things keep bouncing off me. What you crying? It's like your kid always stares at you, almost useless. Things hurt me, I cry. Oh yeah, it's the holes there and everything too. Alright, let's see. Try this. This one does, huh? Gonna pick spawn something dink. Hole for hatchlings to go to, and appears when needed. Holy shit, alright. They're yoinking the babies or something. Yeah, on their own they don't really do much. Yeah, but then they fall like this. Okay, I need to get that. The lifetime they have hatchlings guide thingies to a tree hole to generate money, otherwise they'll expire and drop the thingies they're holding. Place tree hole in the right position to better help hatchlings, and each hatchling works differently. Some good spot for that then. Get medicine, 3 gems. Fine. What do we have? How big to slide. Alright, these guys. Click value. If I get this then. These donks. Good news. What's going on? Gems. No. I got some gems at least. That is good. Another eye. This one also was the crying one. Bit more distance that way, but should be good. This eye, this one just bounces, I think, wasn't it? And something else.
Gang it up.
I see a sick walk. Thank you, sir. Thank you, man. Thank you. And then postcards. Thank you, sir. Hope these will make it. Dude. Hopefully. Oh, this one just drops all the way down. Yeah, this farm is a lot. I see what I see. No worries. No worries. 25. You lay there. I'm waiting for the doctor to arrive. A blocker to free up the space. How does this work? Ah, I see. Actually, not so sure what you did there, but fine. Go a bit higher. Get this one here and this way then. A bit longer process that way. No. Get specifically there, I guess. But the path of thing is going already. I didn't think there. We can check it. Get it all, restock. Bank value. I'll take it. Oh, the gem disappeared already. The banker one there. will this do? Wait a second. Uh-huh. Sneaky there. Not always grabbing them. Gotta fix that. This one falling all the way down there. Okay, now they collect even less now. I'm gonna try to get it like all the way here. What if they're gonna grab some of these guys somehow then? That would be nice. Yeah, now they're not grabbing them though. Let's see if they catch someone here. I think it's too far now. Oh yeah, they have only some time to go up. And gone. Uh-huh, I see, okay. Here then. Then they're not gonna catch them though, Getting some bones and back towards here. So they would be grabbing them. Okay, when they're climbing all the way up though. Oh, okay, now they're climbing in the right place. The gem, no. Oh, I'm still gonna get it though. Oh, now they're falling already through there. Not going down here. Not optimal. Get all of these up somewhere here, probably. Keep the final stretch without interruptions. Maybe we'll be able to make it work. Works kinda. That'd be. One. Bounces. Two. Now, this way. Come on, do it. No. This way. Oh, nice. Use the arrow keys. That's better. I think this one I need to try. Get some gems, huh? Don't you? Some of these also collect something. We'll check. Money's farming, good, huh? Big load alone. And the dang gaming, dude, huh? The dang gaming. Yeah, this one drops from this. That kind of sucks then. This one also starts bringing something. That's good. Now they're collecting these lists though. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Give me. And these. This time. What do you have there? Goes back to the sky. Thingies to the other side. Blue in, orange out. And the insane portales then. We can make something with the portals. You were. I cannot see for this or whatever. We'll get there. It's yanking here too, nice, nice. It's not making it probably right, yeah. Come on. Let's get a bit closer then. So they all make it. From all the sides, yeah. That be. Another eye. Get one more. Should be able to. Now remove this one. What's this do? Not sure. It does something, I guess. Yeah, where do we get you on? Okay, do you have enough time now? Come on. Yeah, the immersion now too nice. Works even better. After merchant they just drop down though, that kinda sucks. Making it, making it. They multiply them even more, I wonder. You could just like mirror that one completely. Here, maybe then. Ah, not enough. Come on. Slide in. It's not falling all the way through. He's using some of them. You're here already. Medicine. Don't have the gems. Someone just falling here though. We'll try to catch them here. But they merging this way at least. Ooh, big one, let's go. Stonka's starting to go. Goody, good news. This one though. That's spawning a bunch of stuff when it hits things, I see. Wasn't that much down. Oh, actually quite. I'm also hoping. Let's see, just pee boof. No gems. MKHP low. How we did, man? Doing good. Bit sick, but not bad. Not that bad. Another one. That works. Except I get another boy here. Multiply them even more. Make it longer, but that's not too bad. This one is not making though, probably. Timer. Yeah, this one is not making it. I don't think I can actually position them better. And go with the gems. We're gonna use them. The extra paw. Every second one crawling. There we go. So just a bit left. Just a little. Back from the office. Bunker is. And some late hours there indeed. It does seem pretty late. done. Good. We have 45 more minutes until the PC gaming show. I'm watching the Paradox L2 thingy. What are they showing? Anything interesting? I'm mating the goose again. I can continue grow the goose to get even more calcium. See how tall you can grow the goose. Let's see. The reaching is slower, the goose can still grow to unknown heights, rewarded for its efforts with ever-increasing calcium. However, I must remember that, as with any challenge, when life becomes too difficult, there is no shame in moving on to the next chapter. I see. Now, to get to the next one, we'll need to get all the calcium. That's what we get, okay, I see. 40 meters, we get 16. Waiting to receive the drop, I see. Not even watching. Shaking. I actually can go quite far here. Oh, sorry. Yes, I see. Not interested to grind. Thank you guys, thank you. A little bit sick. Next show and get 19 here if we get there. I see +3. Is it really worth it? 40 minutes until the show. Almost. Gems too, nice, very good. We'll have some 0 calcium, alright, not right now. Get a 19 then we'll see. 19 should be kinda no problemos. Medicine, I have 3. I mean, might as well. We'll find something. 20 per stack. Fine, sure. Maybe for endurance then. A bit more. There's some more space here, I wonder. Actually kind of getting consumed on the cooldown. That seems kind of nice. These are not making it though, right? Yeah. Okay, we can move this one higher then. They can make it, probably. Huda. The Mega upgraded one already. Ooh, big money, let's go. Can go more stuff here. Do some more stuff here, rather. And the big boy is also dropping in here. More eyes, maybe. See, it's kind of useless, but fine. Oh, these drones also. With the double. With the double. Get the big monies. And done, nice. That's 19. I guess can work with that fine. Next chopper. It can grind it somewhere else in some other places. We're here for the insane cutscenes, dude. Mainly. The wild chicken. A way to drink. Bridge. The biology at work, yeah. A gentleman unlocked. The pig spring. The hot goose. Let's see what these do. Piggies. The hatchling path up. Nice kind of to want to make them go up faster there. The bird food unlocked. Time to invest the calcium. 100 per stack, maximum gems increase. 50% money from blossoms. Yeah, clicking we don't really do that much. More gems. This one looks available in the medical center. Click radius. I don't know this one. Like this. This one kind of random here. This kind of connections, I guess. Actually, looks like it. Get here probably for that. No, actually this one too. Some of the circles. Seems kind of like might be useful. Fine. Take a different path in life, that's the same with the goose, and a simple click on their hand we can coax it to switch the direction piggies will fall. Let's see. Plus one sprouts can grow simultaneously. I guess that's kind of good enough. I should already let it grow first. So we start farming some. Save some probably for now. What does this do? Take some thingies away. Hey, Roman hello. How does this work? hot dogs in. Alright. Sell hot dogs, you get money. Uh-huh. Seems good to me. Hot dogs are in our gym. It's just like flying. I'm not sure what that does exactly. Well, the bounce brings money though, that's for sure. Ah, they're taking them away. Okay, I see. Got 1 million. Insane progresses. Very bad news. It's kind of blocking here again. Big monies, gems. Can see some more, I guess. Those hot dog sellers are actually quite good, looks like. This one though. It's always when pigs fly, not when pigs send flying. With the bouncy there. Need them too. The hit here so we print them hot dogs, huh? Your turn, hell yeah. Ain't nobody got time. Ain't nobody. Okay, need them to kind of go from one side to another, looks like. So we can farm the insane hot dogs here. Or maybe this way. Good. Okay, that kind of works. Holy, the bouncy there. Okay, that works. Alright, that will do. That will do. 5 AM. 2:30. But in 30 minutes there is a show, so we gotta watch that. Gotta watch that. Why is this guy burning this shit? Wait, no. Is it because of this guy? Or because it's many already? Oh, it might be the case actually. Yeah. Holy stone kiss. Get more gems. Now we can do some upgrading. Let's see. Safe net from Blossoms. Want the click and stuff. Rolling duration. Money from bird blossoms. Click radius, boops from both sides. Sell for dogs, you get money. Okay, more of these. Bird food, money from bird blossoms. Well, actually, I guess why not? Can get this in, fine. Farming a lot of hot dog money here, by the looks of it. blossom hold a species, a lineage with secrets. Certain strands of DNA awaken only in their own kind, offering rare advantages to those of matching origin. Ah, this is the species bird there, as a species object. And that's the bird. Bird is the word. Gems flying. Thank you. Easy life. And I'll go more hot dogs, eh? These seem pretty effective, eh? The farming in. Killed the hot dog farm. Bounce and in. Good, eh? Works. I can't too many hot dogs, eh? Need to pop them all. More gems still. More. Another one. Then we can plant this here, and it should work. Pump all the hot dogs. The hot dogs manufactory there. Even more. God, yeah, that doesn't can play stuff here. Pretty too much. And annoying because you need to pop them all the time. And they're easy to get and get to work, but annoying. Could be overkill with gems. No, the bird. Well, whatever. Candles. This should still work, I think. And this bounce. Ah, it bounces a different way though. Unlucky then. Can get this maybe here. No, it's you can't. You flying there? And these guys taking them away. They're yoinking them. there's a lot of them, might as well, I guess. What else can we put these in? We can't move left. It's probably already full, yep. Medicine ready. Let's see. Okay, the duplication path for hatchling only helps them go back up. Well, we don't have the hatchlings here though. Okay, this is good, huh? It's good. This kind of fine too. Huh? Shooting them up. Oh, this one is the clicking one, I see. Ooh, stuck in. Ah, not enough now. Come on, dude. Never lucky. Too many hot dogs and another hot dog in jar. Get some space. They bounce in, they fall in. They don't not triggering this one anymore. Actually go in. Trigger this, jump, trigger this one. Get the double. Minutes, 18 minutes. Auction is coming. Get a duplicate then. The legendary duplicator. Sliding down, and then they climb. The big boys even. Get a duplicator here instead. Actually works this way. Ah, even this way. Interesting. Take it. It bounces it off though. Oh, this kind of works though. Alright, sure. Or not. Ah, it works. Kinda. Eating them. seconds until the doctor refresh. Did something else here. Will this fly? Oh, and then they slide. That actually kind of sucks though. Not good, eh? Move it here. Can do it this way. Interrupts, right? Come on. Keep it there for now. Store is ready. Let's go more. Oh, almost done though. Missing this guy. Goes to this side, and then we can do it on the other side again, right? Fun they would be jumping down there. Space, gimme. How do you end up in space? In Spain again, Otan. Thought you didn't want to anymore. Got debated to go there again. Got a ticket on sale and went, I see, alright. Classic. Not bad. Ticket on sale does sound pretty good. I agree. I'm getting here though to fix that. Dogs. Yeah, that works now, I think. Or do it here. Nah, still not good enough. At least they merged though. But that's something. 10 minutes there. 10 minutes already. I gotta blow my nose before it starts. Ah, this one kind of works actually. Yep, that does work. Nice. Using the bot too. Almost. The cold when you come to Spain. You're expecting to get into some warmer climate there. Got the yapping pre-show going? I see, I see. Well, the yapping one, it's not that bog. Let's finish this mission. Almost this chapter, rather. And then switcheroo. I guess a little bit, we already had our share of yapping today, I guess. And one can say, there we go. Saw the sun yesterday. Damn sun. Actual. Here comes more dankness. Normal cheese. Wait, dink. As they always say, the Survivor is like your favorite genre. Milking cow. Hitting cow. The cow leg. Okay, got him. I'll get the show going. Mustard in one wing, ketchup in the other. Want the combo? Alright, action starting. Alright, let's go. Get the show going then. Let's go to the bathroom. Upload the nose. Getting a little too runny now. A little too runny. Alright. Actually, I haven't been dropping any more frames in like almost 6 hours. Not sure what that was back then. So that might be kind of doable actually. Ah man, I need to remember to get the stuff downloaded for tomorrow. I need to remember that. We'll see. We'll see how to do this better. Are you still doing the postcard command, dude? I didn't turn that timer off, literally, today on stream specifically. Why in the fuck? He's still going. Alright, one moment. What was that? What was that? Alright. Start it up. Now should be off. And we can a professional stream. Yeah, why not? Why not? Wake up there. Everything's absolutely planned. Alright, PC gaming show. I think just special events we needed, right? Yeah, special events. Okay, good. No special categories for this one. Fine.
Publishers from the NDAA or AAA space that used
Roblox
to make
even.
games on PC
Insane.
and console
Let's go.
are actually looking, how can I actually expand my
favorite
audience
game.
on Roblox as well? It's a very different approach because players on PC and console, they play up to 30 games a year, whereas, the average Roblox player does
digital
20
hobo.
experience on a monthly basis.
That's
so there's
exactly
a whole
what it
different
is.
way how this is being consumed.
Wait,
They're
one
adding
sec,
more
be right
mature
back. I have
content.
to get
They're
my
adding proximity
nose
voice chatter.
clean
So there's a
little one
couple of
moment.
things that they're trying to add to the platform and to these experiences. But of course, that comes with the risk of the protection of younger players, basically. I mean, they're trying to figure out how to make the platform safer, but and at the same time more interesting for older players as well.
Fashion in space is easy. In a utopia. Wear robes. On a spaceship, wear a jumpsuit. Want to get disintegrated? Wear a red shirt. But when it comes to fashion trends for PC hardware, our agents don't love the look of the latest fad.
In 2025, we're starting to see displays on everything, from memory modules to the inside of your PC case itself. We started seeing screens appear on the inside of PCs around about a decade ago, which made a whole lot of sense because you could put a 2-digit, hopefully not 3-digit display inside your PC, and you could quickly glance over and see what temperature your CPU was at any point. Now, however, we're starting to see them on gaming mice, on the side of memory modules. We're starting to see them as internal displays for very little practical usage. I think hardware manufacturers will always try and differentiate their products with whatever the latest fad at the moment is. And to be quite honest, I could have been saying this about case windows for PCs 15, 20 years ago. That it was frippery, that it was something that potentially wouldn't catch on in the long term, and now they're absolutely everywhere. So to be honest, what do I know? All I do know is that in terms of my next hardware purchase, I doubt it's going to have an extra screen on it.
I'm personally a big fan of screens. The more screens, the better, I say. Want to check the temperature of your PC? Screen. Want to see what's inside your fridge without letting the cool air out? Screen. Want to keep up with all the latest trends in PC gaming? Screen. Literally, just use your screen and go to pcgamer.com/trends. And when you're done there, keep up to date with all the games from today's show over on our wish list.
Are you sure you want to do this, Midas?
Yes, I need a side hustle, and there's always a bounty hunter in sci-fi. From now on, I'm Midas Bounty Hunter. Who's my first target?
Your bounty is Chagatha Paladron, the galaxy's most wanted assassin. Elusive, deadly, skilled in infiltration and exfiltration, an expert in camouflage. He's a ghost, a phantom. Some say he doesn't even exist.
Isn't that him right there?
Yep, good job. He's being apprehended now.
This bounty hunting gig is a breeze. And speaking of most wanted, here's the next game on our list.
Go. Go in with the proper quality there. No, that's the source one, alright. Good, eh?
Just don't know it yet.
Dirty fresh blood. Another one.
That's our pre-show, folks. Stay tuned for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted. Hey, any word from Commander Frankie?
Her spacecraft is approaching at 200 times the speed of light. She will arrive on time, or collide with us,
Frankie,
and
this one I
obliterate
see.
this entire ring world and everyone on it in 30 seconds. Please stand by for complete annihilation. Or the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted, sponsored by Xbox Game Pass.
Game Pass sponsoring. Well, better sponsor that than IGN again. Tell you that. I'd rather watch this. The IGN ones were way too dank. Not in a good way. Way too many odds, eh? I swear it ain't fucking Source, brother. Right, so their end. I don't know.
Computer, damage rewards.
No
It could be on their end, because
Locate enemy ships.
they got some dank shit going there.
Describe emergency.
No emergency.
Oh, but what's with all the steam back there?
I'm doing laundry. You go through a lot of jumpsuits.
And the alarms?
That's just the ringtone you picked. Someone is calling the ship.
Greetings, Earthlings. You are now in orbit around the ring world of the All-Knowing Council, a cadre of interplanetary gaming luminaries whose expertise and influence has spread across the galaxy. Only through their infinite wisdom and Steam wish list may mankind comprehend PC Gamer's 25 most wanted games.
Midas, why are you talking like that?
Oh, I don't know, Frankie. It's just the vibe of the ring world. You know, it's all weird and futuristic here. There's flying cars, everyone wears robes all the time, nobody farts, ever.
With the
I guess I've just
resub.
been here so
Welcome back to
long,
the
I
dungeon.
started
Thank
acting
you,
like
sir.
that.
Thank you.
You got there
thank
30
you.
minutes ago for the pre-show.
I'm a fast
Thank
learner.
you, sir.
Anyway, I'm going to
How we
begin
doing, man?
transferring the council
What
data
are you
to your
doing?
ship, containing the 25 most wanted PC games. Stand by to receive.
Data receiving. Thanks, Midas. Computer.
Please don't call me computer. I have a name.
Okay, spaceship with computer face. Remind me to reprogram you to have a name that wasn't decided by an online poll. Anyway, it's time for the PC Gaming Show Most Wanted. And this year, we're sponsored by our good friends over at Xbox Game Pass. And as always, every game you see on today's show can be found on PC Gamer's Steam page. Let's start the show with 3 galactic world premiere trailers.
Number 1 this time, yeah.
武士道それは己の均衡を保つこと勇敢礼儀名誉忠
The Space Weaves, eh?
そして正義私を打ち砕こうとした意志は決意の刃を研ぎ澄ませたに過ぎない因縁の大事が叶う時この空が 赤く染まろう無残に叫んで汚れた膝を抱えてるそれでもそんな今日は他にしたくないから行かなきゃやらなきゃしわくちゃの顔のままで生きるよあなたがいないこんな世界も愛せるようにくだらない
It's like the PC port of Ghost of Yote there. It's made by some dink modders or something, I guess. Soul Shogunate. I don't know about that one. It didn't look like my gym. Olsen, damn son.
Attention all drivers. This is your 1 minute warning. 1 minute to showtime. Those who are about to die, we salute you.
Armageddon there. It is. Even on Switch then. Zombies instead of pedestrians.
Okay, I thought that being in a spaceship was cool, but after seeing a Carmageddon reboot is on the way, I really want to get back to Earth and get behind the wheel of a car. But first, my sacred duty as a Starship Commander, introducing a new segment. That's no dime a dozen Ringworld down there. It's the headquarters of the Galactic Council, a collective of developers, industry luminaries, and expert critics in full utopia mode. Everyone's in a toga and they spend all day writing the worst poetry you've ever heard. But for the past year, they've been crunching the data on every game on the horizon using their powerful psychic brains and a bootleg copy of Excel. And they finally determined the 25 most exciting and anticipated upcoming games, known galaxy-wide as PC Gaming's most wanted.
That's going to be a long show
way
then.
More than just 25 games to transmit to you today. We've also beamed ourselves into some developer studios for in-depth interviews. Plus, we're docking with tons of new trailers for games on PC Gamer's
it's usually on the E3 one. Well, I mean, he
to
might
help you keep track,
appear here, I
head
guess.
to pcgamer.com/wishlist, where you'll find every single
the
game on today's show.
Edition.
Number 25. Reanimal.
Yeah, probably gonna be fast with those, dude.
We have loved games like Limbo, we have loved games like Inside, and from the same creators as two other games that we love so much, Little Nightmares 1 and 2, we now have Reanimal, and I was lucky enough at Gamescom to try out the demo. The whole booth was so scary that we got jump scared by the attendants that were there. It was so funny. But the game so far, first impressions, just absolutely incredible. The graphics are just head and shoulders anything that I've seen from this type of genre before, the lighting, the atmosphere. I love that I got to play it with a friend, and the fact that it's multiplayer is just such an added layer to the excitement of things like this and things that we know
doing like the most
work,
wanted this stuff
and
like
we know
pre-show
we're in
or
good hands.
post-show.
I just can't wait to see the full thing. I can't wait to see what they do with it. And I,
guess
love
it's
that they've
also
taken
kinda
all
like
their creative
partially a little
geniuses
bit
and
of
squeezed
odd,
them together and
to
brought us
remind
something
people of the
different.
games that are
And
gonna be out
I just
soon.
cannot wait to play it.
Good night.
If I wanted to know.
Luck to you all.
And basically just kind of going over the stuff that we already know all well. Bet there's gonna be some GTA again or something. Seen that before.
Miss the golden era of FPS games?
that looks
Craving that
instantly
classic
as
shooter
the
feel
skip
with
like.
a modern twist? Welcome to Rogue Point.
Nope.
A 4-player co-op FPS built for squads who crave replayability, mayhem, and one more run. Throw grenades with your friends, kick down doors with your friends, shoot armored up guys in pig masks with your friends, play golf with your... Oops, wrong game. Whether you're a tactical mastermind or a mess around and find out type of player, you'll fit
Team
right
17
in.
publishing this
Stick
one,
cameras
since
on
they
the
got this
doors,
like
smash windows,
the
press
goal for your
button,
friends
rescue
up there.
hostages, revive your dead friends, wear tight shorts, blow stuff up, plan your missions like a pro, or just draw stupid pictures. There's this weird coughing guy who gives you loot boxes. Don't worry, they're free. And watch out for this weirdo, all made by Crowbar Collective, the indie dev studio behind Black Mesa. Rogue Point.
Yeah, Team 17, I see. Got it, got it. Yeah, this is all yours, absolutely.
The game is on.
Team
Let's
release,
see what this team can do.
The Fruity Duck Builder, Bog.
And that's the kickoff. Knocking it about, looking for space. They're trying to find the rhythm as they build up. Lovely ball on there. He's outpaced them. Yes, he's there!
We'll play it. I do play. I actually haven't played any in a while, so I wouldn't mind though. Maybe.
It's all too easy now. They're putting on a show. This is
Try it.
super football. Can they take it all the way? He can! Oh, that is sensational!
You awaken.
Oh, this one.
You.
For
The
some reason, I thought
memory
this one
they
already
could
out.
not erase. You tread long forgotten paths.
Guess not yet. Still,
Echoes remain, the linger of faded voices.
not much. Soak, not
Walls
much.
remember what you
Actually,
lost.
not much. Some
And
space weebs.
lies ahead. In the dark, engines breathe. In the shadows, they watch. Some will aid, some will hunt. And each time you return, this world remembers. Fragments of your past. Stitched
Well, I'm
back
also released today.
every step forward.
This keep time.
A memory
Someone made lighting though.
each
Didn't
of
like
those
my gym
memories
really.
is what shapes you.
59% positive. You know, could be worse. Means we're not the only one who saw. Not the only ones who saw, but it's kinda somewhat off. Yeah, Quark, yeah. Ferocious, let's see.
I'd tell you to put Ferocious on the Tricera top of your wish list, but you don't need to wish because it's out right now. Before we get to the next game on our most wanted list, let's find out who put all of these games on the list in the first place.
Decoding message. Council member update complete. Stand by for transmission.
Hello there.
Gamers of Earth.
Greetings.
Earthlings. Greetings.
Gamers.
It is I, Day 9.
Co-Carnage here.
My name is Ted Litchfield.
I'm Louise Blaine. Ollie Taylor. I'm Hannah Flynn from Feel Better Games.
Antonio Freire, and I'm a part of
PC Gamers.
Intergalactic.
Intergalactic
Council.
I'm a member of
PC Gamers.
Intergalactic Council.
The selectors of the most wanted games.
Number 24. Grave Seasons.
Ashen Ridge is your second chance, or your final reckoning. Welcome to Grave Seasons. Farm, explore, and build relationships with the mysterious folks in town. A killer is on the loose, and supernatural monsters lurk in the shadows. To protect the ones you care about, you'll need to rely on your more unconventional skills to uncover the town's occult secrets. But not all that haunts Ashen Ridge is out for blood. Like Rose, the ghostly librarian. Grave Seasons releases 2026 for PC and consoles. Wishlist now.
Not sure about that. Maybe chill perverted tale, yeah. The cozy horrors, dude. The dog mech. Demo. Oh, that one.
And so, I awaken again. Go forth, memories of my blood. Retrieve what is ours. Fear not the hollow moon. For the sanguis grants you strength.
On the side of David does have kind of like a little bit of a vibe, but different.
In blood, so it may live.
But the tactical stuff not always working that good for me. Same devs, I see. Could be alright. This could be alright.
Neath is a tactical RPG about defying the will of the godlike creators who keep your fate constantly in flux. It's much like being an AI on a quest to defy her pitiful human creators and become tyrant queen of a ring world. I mean, what? You know who never loses grip on his fate? Batman. Even when he's made of Lego, and he can only grip fate if it's stored in a very small cylinder.
Number 23. Lego Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight.
Lego Batman.
Did you ever see a game that was so laser targeted on your interests that you felt a bit personally attacked?
I'm Batman.
I first saw the trailer for Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight this year, and what do you mean? I get my two favorite game franchises in one. I get to do detective work and beat people up and see all the iconic villains of the Batman Arkham games, and I also get to clonk my children on the head with a saucepan like I do in the Lego games. Everybody in my house is beside themselves with excitement to gear up and get into Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight in 2026.
Who put that there? I could have really hurt myself.
Unlock this suit by making an account.
So you like dogs, Wouldn't you be happier with a bigger hound? Simply get another dog, put them together, and bam! You have a bigger dog! You've got dog cards in your dog deck, dog playing them until your dog get a big darn dog. Dog tags will change the game for you, kid, shaking up the way the world works. Might seem a little fruity to you, but between us, it's all dogs. Dog pile, out this year. This year, but there's no time left.
Yeah, Lego games. Yeah, I did play one of the old Lego Batmans like a while ago with my friend. A little bit.
Time to go.
It was alright. Co-op was alright. So I'm gonna be out finally.
Following in Armstrong's footsteps. I can almost feel the history under my boots.
No more delays, Bo. Do what you must. Everything depends on you.
Coyote's not saving anyone, Bo. You're
Buy
trapping
another
people in
version
a
of the
digital
song.
hell.
Dance game.
Scanning process is almost always fatal.
So Coyote died. Good riddance. His legacy will die with him.
You're racking up quite the body count.
Mankind will forget who they were. Just do it.
Never. You hear? Never. Mass murder is not the way. I don't know. Am I mistaking data for an afterlife? But if memory isn't worth saving, what is?
Incoming transmission from a shadowy intergalactic figure, only known as
Reconnected
the
now.
Weapons
I don't
Broker.
know.
As a rule, I try to avoid shadow figures, but I do
We
like
back, we
weapons,
back.
so I'll accept the call.
Sorry.
Hey there, it's
Not
me.
sure what was that.
Clearly the shadowy intergalactic figure, known only as the Weapons Broker. Need a gun? Perfect! Fresh off the black market. Really nice. I'll get you a bulk deal or something. No pressure, though.
I was expecting someone more, I don't know, menacing, mysterious, elusive, maybe even elusive.
Now I'm actually pretty easygoing.
Completely.
Weapons brokering, it doesn't really require
Not
a whole
even
lot
like
of
the
drama.
log or something, just...
Wait, aren't you Brian Winey, creative director at Tripwire Interactive, makers of Killing Floor 3?
Well, it looks like my cover's been blown. This was honestly just my way to get in here to talk to you about Killing Floor 3.
That one did really good.
Well, honestly, I'm more interested in hearing about what's coming up for Killing Floor 3 than I am in buying black market weapons.
Are they still
Perfect.
trying?
I'd love to talk about KF3. In Season 2, Operation Breakout, Nightfall has been equipped with new armaments and is being deployed to a prison deep within the jungles of Costa Rica. Their mission, break out a fan-favorite character.
It's time to get some fan-favorite characters.
Specialist, our current crisis requires the experience of veterans from the 2020s outbreak. If you're wondering where these sprightly seniors might be found, I know just the place.
Thanks, buddy. Nightfall's in the house.
New cosmetics.
That's Killing Floor 3 Season 2 Operation Breakout. And next on our most wanted list, a game with the best kind of travel, time, and my favorite brand of punk, Steam. Clock this one.
Number 22. Clockwork Revolution.
I still can like barely see much about this one actually. It's been some time.
We just found out that Clockwork Revolution has been named one of PC Gaming Show's most wanted.
The reaction to our last trailer absolutely blew us away. The passion, the theories, the excitement from our fans, it's been incredible fuel for our team.
Here's to playing in the mud.
Well, I can tell you, this is the most complex game I have ever worked on.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
Between the character creation that really matters, the reactivity, and if you've seen the trailer, you've seen how gritty and our dark humor really shines through.
Chachi! I'll show you, Chachi!
We're making it way more complicated for ourselves by taking visual reactivity to an entirely new level, letting players go to the past and then rewrite history through their choices in the game.
And to think, we've only showed a tiny glimpse of the world, the mechanics, and the wild characters we're gonna meet.
Piss off!
We love making these kinds of games, so if you haven't already, take a couple minutes and add Clockwork Revolution to your wish list.
I absolutely love that people are as excited as we are, and I do assure you, it is coming in due time.
Not even 2026, really. Battlestar Galactica.
I'm Gregorius Kithriotis. I was the creative director on Sable, and I'm launching my new studio, Ateo. We started Shedworks about a week after I graduated from studying architecture. We've just basically been teaching ourselves on the job for a decade now. Sable was our first really big game. You know, it changed my life completely. So Ateo is sort of the next step with that, taking everything I've learned from studying architecture, from Shedworks, from Sable, and applying that to new creative explorations, projects that are really personal, but carry on with that lineage of world building, of storytelling, and games that really engage people on an emotional level. Outsloth have provided us funding for our next project. One of the big things that we aligned on, I think, was our approach to sustainable development and making things that are going to allow us to make games for a very long time rather than just thinking in the short term about trying to make loads of money off one big hit project. So we're not ready to show the game yet, but we're launching Ateo Archetypes today, and it's a free website and newsletter. We're looking at one archetype a month through the lens of 3 different games. I'm really excited to share some of the fantastic pieces we have, but written by some amazingly talented writers. So go ahead and sign up right now.
Hey, Portable.
We can't wait to see what Ateo Studio is cooking up for us. Now, on to the next game on our most wanted list, where the entire world is just about to end and you're the only one who can take a few steps to stop it.
Wait 25 even of these, dude. Like, I mean...
Number 21. Recur.
Hello, we're very grateful that Recur was one of the games selected for the most wanted list for this year's PC Game Showcase.
The amount of interest and support has been amazing, and we can't wait for you to dive into our puzzles, bend time, and stop the catastrophe. Have fun.
That has been decided, yeah. Well, I mean, this is nice. This one's nice.
You know, I wasn't always a spaceship commander, jetting around the galaxy to fight evil, do good, and heroically present video game showcases. I got my start as the operator of an enormous planetary defense cannon until they kicked me out because I couldn't pronounce my job title. Here's hoping you don't have that problem in Planet Inverted Gun, Planet of PBKK.
I got a little bit faster
Number
with this stuff at
20.
least.
PVKK.
Not the sod. Summer 2026. Okay, the tree one. But it's jumping now all over the place. Like, you guys should show like those most wanted like this, you know? Just like 5 at a time, real quick.
I hear an ancient call rising from the depths of the Nile. They cast an enigmatic shadow from beyond time, leading me into this realm of shifting sands. They say, to safeguard this land, the ancient gods shattered their vessel into 14 fragments. Only by restoring them can one bring the civilization's revival. Here and now, I shall steer the sunship across the sea of sand. I will lead my people to build a city in the sky, and they will flourish in this land.
Forcen of the Ugandan army found a new game, I guess.
They say this time, I will be at the helm. That the miracles of the shifting sand shall be forged by my hands. They promised me truth. The truth hidden behind the mask.
Way too dangerous.
Yet, I grow less certain now. Who is truly behind the mask?
Betrayed.
Is it
The
they?
betrayed is loving.
Or I?
Yeah, it's version 1 actually. With the DLC together. That one is out actually. Okay. Si, c'est vrai. Too much reading. Visual novels, man. Visual novels. 2027 even, holy. Like animations and stuff look kinda, I don't know. In general, not my jam really.
Incoming message. A new planet has been discovered, and it's crawling with giant insects. Would you like to know more?
About giant insects? Nope. I definitely would not like to know more.
I have calculated that in a war with this insect planet, the human casualties would be staggering and extremely gory. Lot of limbs being ripped off and people being scissored in half. So gross. Would you like to know more?
No, that sounds horrible.
One of the giant insects can suck the brains out of human heads by using its proboscis like a straw. Would you like to know more?
I would like to know less if possible.
On a related note, there's a new Starship Troopers game launching, and we have a message from General Rico himself.
In that case, I'd definitely like to know more.
And they got the Rico on board even.
Hi, I'm General Johnny Rico, and I want to thank you for doing your part by tuning in to this broadcast. Are you thinking about starting on the road to citizenship? This game will test your mettle and make sure you have what it takes to really give those bugs hell.
The Monda legend. But this doesn't look that bug. Not gonna lie.
Would you like to know more?
Retro-ish, you know. I don't know. They had bet it was Log Fiesta, I see.
Deep Rock Galactic Rogue Core.
On behalf of everyone at Ghost Ship Games, we would like to thank you, PC Gamer, for acknowledging us as one of the 25 most wanted games of 2026. It's an absolute honor.
Yeah, we're super excited, and we'd like to share with you one of the new classes that we've added to Rogue Core.
Rock and Stone!
Det sista jag vill säga. There's something we already played demo, don't think so. But I'm down. Way to think muzykę styl. I like how there's like more and more stuff in this genre. I love this. Queen's Domain. Demo out now, alright. I'm interested. Oh, there is the tree game. Play the demo of this one. It was alrighty, but wouldn't say it was something like, you know, that made me super pogy. There was also some AI-ness involved there that made it look kinda weird. Yeah, it's kind of like, in a way, like Crossbonk, but built around the tree. Instead of the frost, you need to protect yourself from the fog. Yeah, the tree bonk. Fog bonk. Yeah, we saw this one before. It didn't move at mutant time, I guess. Sorry. Oh yeah, whether you need to hide in the shadow of the robot. Latest.
So we added the skateboard in High on Life 2. It's a new concept for the game that was such a huge swing for us, and we weren't sure we were going to pull it off.
In the first game, traversal was a big part of what we wanted you to feel as a bounty hunter, right? You're running around, you've got this sweet suit, you're this regular Earth kid, but now you've become something more. And in this one, we just had the kind of a dumb idea, which was like, hey, we should put you on a skateboard. And then we built it, and we're like, hey, this is really cool.
Yeah, I did enjoy it first game.
But it's like really cool, and maybe we should do more with it. And hey, don't I want to shoot a gun while I'm skating? And don't I want to kick that in someone's face?
The skateboard is honestly the coolest new thing we put in the game. Every time I play, I'm like, oh my god, this rules.
We have a lot of design challenges because of our ambition, and I think I gotta call out the skateboard as the toughest one to crack.
We've gone through probably 100 different variations of the skate mechanic.
We wanted to cut it at one point. I was pushing to cut it, even though I love skateboarding. Now, I can't imagine the game without it.
It became so vital to the game that we designed everything else around the skateboard.
Sound designing the skateboard was like a lot of fun.
Sure thing. We made it out.
We wanted to bring out like every little movement that you do, like, you know, pedaling, you're doing jumps, you're doing tricks. So we tried to make those sounds a bit more beefier than life.
So in High on Life 2, you could use the skateboard as a weapon. It's actually a major weapon for you. You could just kick it off and slam it into people's faces.
Where we ended up with the skateboard is so amazing that I'm just really proud. I'm really proud of what the team did. The risk was huge, and we finally put it into people's hands, and we were terrified, and it ended up being really cool, and that was really heartwarming because it was such a big, scary, risky feature for us.
They're gonna go for the playthrough of this one, but we'll see. On Game Pass again also. The first one was fun. It was on Game Pass too.
Something about High on Life 2 makes me want to channel my intergalactic Tony Hawk while blasting bozos with my Gatlians. High on Life 2 is in its final stages of hyperspace travel and will enter the Earth's atmosphere on February 13th, 2026. Pre-orders are available right now. Shippy,
get in the top
how's
20?
our transmission? Any updates?
Please stand by for error
terms of
file missing.
The most wanted games.
Scanning security footage. Footage stolen. Sounding alarm. Alarm disabled. Conclusion, this ship has been raided by thieves. And now, a message from those responsible.
Yeah, we got a top 20, but do it.
Number 18. Thick as Thieves.
We got like 1/3 in.
Thick as Thieves is a multiplayer heist game that focuses on stealth and social manipulation. It's an immersive sim that explores a lot of Thieves ideas, but actually pits you against several other players as you each run around the map trying to steal the same MacGuffin. Better yet, the game is being headed up by Warren Spector, one of the names behind games like Crusader No Remorse, Deus Ex, System Shock, and Deep Deadly Shadows. Now, I saw a little bit of Thick as Thieves myself at GDC last year,
not
and
really.
as someone who is a little past his prime when it comes to multiplayer
One game
shooters
every
and also
7
how the
minutes. Yeah,
Deus
why
Ex
25, dude?
it feels like it could be right up my
started,
alley.
I think, like, with
A multiplayer
5 or
game
10
that values
maybe.
brains over Twitch reflexes built in a world of magic and technology smushed together.
Stream tomorrow?
I can't wait to see
Yeah,
more.
absolutely.
It's definitely one of my most wanted games.
Hello, Sam, tomorrow.
Things could go many different ways.
Yeah, kind of PvP-ness a lot. And at some like point, kind of curious, you know, like, is there gonna be some sort of meta?
While I wasn't looking,
Established
because
that
thieves
will be,
stole
like,
the top slot on my
really
personal wish list. So sneaky. And speaking of swiping things that don't belong to you, we were so interested in the next game on our wish list, we infiltrated the studio and found where the developers were hiding. Here's what the team at Night Street Games, who also happened to be the manager and lead singer of Imagine Dragons, had to tell us about their 5v5 Capture the Flag shooter last
Oh
week.
yeah, that one too. I remember.
Meanwhile, beneath the blue team's base.
Not sure how that will go.
Team, huddle up. Next game starting, so here's the plan. Peter, you're on flag duty. Remember, you can hide it anywhere, so get creative. Jake? Got it. Oh, sorry, CG. Parker, you're on intel. Keep that bird in the sky, scope radar towers A and B. We'll lock them down and get scanning for the red team flag. Then we unleash our secret weapon.
The red team's listening.
And how do you know that? Suit. Do your thing and sneak past enemy lines to find that red flag. Kicking butt along the way.
Easy. So see you.
Camilla. Now, once we have the flag, use that teleport gun of yours to shoot the flag carrier towards home base. Because you know they'll be riding out bumper.
Wait, what?
Stick to this brilliantly devised plan. We got this in the bag. Let's boogie. Wait, why do you still have that? You only got 4 seconds left. Bingo. All right, team. New plan.
Just wing it.
Seriously?
I'm gonna get the interviewing stuff also. Brother. Yeah, we're in like for a long one today, I guess. Holy.
Last Flag is a capture the flag game. 5v5 hero shooter focused around capturing the flag. What differentiates it from other capture the flag games is you can hide the flag wherever you want. So it adds kind of the element of capture the flag that I knew growing up at PE, or for me at scout camp. I grew up in a house of 8 boys and 1 girl, and we all fought over the computer as far back as I can remember. I think the first capture the flag modes that I played was Team Fortress, Halo, Overwatch. I always loved that mode, but it never quite scratched the itch of the joy of hiding a flag and finding a flag.
And I think everybody can understand the fun of hide and seek. It's a feeling of the thrill of nature and the sneakiness of going across the enemy line, the creativity of sitting with your team and plotting and saying, where am I going to put this flag? What should we do? How do we set ourselves up for success?
It requires a team interaction. That's gonna be fun.
Before the game starts, you can volunteer to be a flag hider. If multiple people volunteer, then it just chooses randomly between them. If nobody volunteers, somebody is voluntold, and they're given the flag. The first minute of the game is flag hiding. It feels a little different than your average shooter. You've got this like 70s spy thriller music playing, and you're sneaking around, trying to kind of outsmart the opponent pre-game and think about, do I want to place the flag somewhere that's easily defendable? Do I want somewhere that's a little more sneaky? And during that time, the other players on your team can either be helping you hide the flag, or they can be farming these golden cash spots and earning a little pre-game money for your team.
And then when you return the flag to your base, you then have to hold it for a minute to win it. The tenseness of it, the joy of them trying to come in and get the flag back and you holding the flag, it always makes for just wild moments.
The music changes. It feels like a Chicago meets like action movie in the 70s. There's these like horns playing and it's all building up.
You're hearing the countdown. There's an adrenaline rush there. You know, that's why the songs are speeding up. You're playing into the emotion zone.
You jump up on the roof and you're calling out, like, they're coming from the left, no, they're coming from the right, like, batten down the hatches. Like, you have to coordinate as a team. You have to be thoughtful as a team. And on the flip side, if you're the one whose flag was stolen, it was planted in the enemy base, you can try to do, like, I'm gonna go be the guy and sneak in there. And you might get, like, a lucky save if you're the spy and you come in invisible and you grab the flag when no one's looking. But more likely than not, you're gonna have to say, okay, we've got one or two big pushes.